This shit is so fucking gay. Dum da bum ba dum dum. All right, let me get my stuff going. Burp, burp. Burp, burp. Let's see. Gotta play shitty fucking Rover. Yep, I did. Forgot the builder up. Fuck the tutorials, bro. Fuck tutorials. Alright, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, this is so fucking stupid. They really did the illicit death realm this fucking horrible? Oh my god. This is whatever. I prefer old illicit death realm, bro. Oh my god, I don't need a fucking menu for every goddamn fucking event bullshit. Goddamn, just let me fucking skip that shit. Don't. Oh my god, I don't need a tutorial for every fucking thing in this world, bro. I'll figure it out as I go. Let's go. I don't need a tutorial for every fucking goddamn thing in here. This game is not that fucking hard, bro. No, I mean, there is too many fucking stupid people. You're 100% right. That's the reason why fucking tutorials fucking exist, apparently. People are so fucking dumb they can't figure shit out. But I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, I'm just gonna say it like this. Like, I really think that the old fucking Elusive Death Realm style was a fucking lot more fucking compact. Get the fucking Rover off my shit. Fucking Rover can die. I'd rather play Yang Yang. Like, this is not fucking WUWA, bro. This is not fucking WUWA. I'd rather play Rexland with a dick right now.
Let the winds roar. Shape the shapeless.
Unstoppable.
This is basically, yeah, this is basically fucking Elusive Death Realm. I thought this was a joke. I thought when everybody was talking about, oh, this is Elusive Death Realm, I thought this was a fucking joke. I was like, no, this ain't fucking Elusive Death Realm. This is his own fucking thing, right? What, I can't switch up the fucking character? What's up fucking useful? What's something fucking useful in here? Fucking making an aerial too. Go on. Like, no, I'm gonna be honest. Like everybody was claiming like Elusive Death Realm's coming back, Elusive Death Realm, and I'm looking at this shit. This is supposed to be the new Elusive Death Realm. You fuck with me, right? This ain't Elusive Death Realm. Like, there's another event coming in. It's Elusive Death Realm, right? There is another event coming in. They're not calling this Elusive Death Realm, right? They're not calling this Elusive Death Realm. I pray to God they're not. I will cry. You want to know what's fraud? You want to know what fraud is? You know that on Saito's fucking stream, there is a thing for LD Shop, and he is promoting LD Shop, which legitimately is a fucking goddamn fucking third-party company that fucking gives you ass strikes and shit. And the problem that I have with that is that actually could ban your shit. Like, that is actually, like, you know, against terms and services with fucking gacha games like Kuro and shit. I mean, they don't give a fuck, don't get me wrong. They honestly don't give a fuck, but that is, like, completely fucking against terms and services. I don't give a fuck about no goddamn fucking story. Everything that I unlock, do I get to keep it? Like, do I get to keep it for future purposes? I mean, like I said, the odds of you getting fucked over by it in a sense, nah, not probably, in all honesty, probably not really. But I wouldn't fucking chance that shit with a fucking heartbeat, because it is against, you know, to do that, because you're not buying it directly from fucking Kuro. That's basically, you're buying it and someone is fucking doing some shady shit, okay? From what I understand, like sites like that, what they're doing is, oh yeah, get 100 asteroids for 60 bucks or whatever. They're fucking doing currency exchanges and shit like that. It's where you could technically do the same thing by fucking changing over a VPN. But yeah, like, yeah, no, it's like, if you're global, you should be doing that, bro. If you're fucking, what I'm saying is basically what LD Shop and all of them are doing is that they're giving them their account, which future-wise they have that information. They could hack into it if they wanted to, which first of all, I wouldn't trust that shit to save my ass. But at the same fucking point in time, this is a fucking company that is legitimately fucking basically fucking Kura over in a sense because, oh, we're gonna go ahead, you're a global person, we're gonna sell you these fucking asteroids here for like $80, which what they're doing is they're going straight ahead to getting into your account, they're putting on a VPN, and they're fucking changing the currency value of everything, so that way, pretty much, they can buy it for you on your account. Damn, I'm in fucking permanent alt form now? God damn. Or maybe this shit ain't, well, okay, it only lasts for that long. I was gonna say, maybe this shit ain't too bad after all. What the fuck is... Fuck it. I got Spectral. We're playing Spectral. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna fucking do this shit. I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. But this fucking shit looks absolute. This feels and this absolutely looks like fucking trash. Like this absolutely feels asininely like trash. And I don't need no goddamn fucking Dreamlink shit. Just give me fucking Zanny and fucking GN. I don't need no goddamn fucking Dreamlink shit. Zanny gonna crush everything because it's fucking Zanny. And then today you get so many fucking arguments about fucking, you know, Perdwin's fucking bullshit. Even Noise that came at me on that one too. Like, oh man, dude, you can't trust Perdwin and such. The problem is that I can't trust Perdwin. No, 100% I can't trust it. But at the same point in time, I don't know how you calculate the fucking power creep because I'm sorry to Ethan. I'm sorry to in this regards, buddy. I watched your video and everything else, but my problem here is no one has properly determined how to fucking do these calculations. Okay, how we determine pretty much what's a tier 0, tier 0.5, tier 1 and shit. No one has actually, in all honesty, has fucking come to me in a proper method that I have actually seen proper information of anyone showcasing how you do this. The reason why I say this is because you got people out there that is doing several different types of calculations. They're doing calculations by team. They're doing calculations 1v1s. They're doing rotation timings. They're doing fucking a lot of fucking different things. And I can't actually say Perdwin's fucking shit anymore is actually like false because legitimately when I look at it, it's like, okay, so to me, they're calculated like this, which fucking some people say that's the right way to calculate it. Some people say it's the wrong way. Fuck all this goddamn fucking bullshit. It's a fucking casualized game and none of these calculations, none of this fucking shit matters. You want to know in terms of it comes down to like team base? Yeah, Jinshi's a fucking goddamn tier 0. In a 1v1 base against fucking someone like Carlotta or Zanny, fucking Jinshi is fucking bottom tier. Jinshi is fucking absolute dog shit. If you want to compare DPS to fucking DPS. Jinshi's even fucking worse than fucking GN when it comes to 1v1 fucking battling of the quote-unquote DPS fucking power creep shit. Because why? Jinshi at a summon 0 R0, which you're calculating it as originally, that's how it's supposed to be from my understanding, can't build her own fucking meter bar without fucking help. Yes, give me that. I'll take a Phoebe. Any other fuck character I fucking want? Absolutely fucking not. Don't give a fuck about none of y'all motherfuckers. Can I cut trees down? Because I mean, there's a lot more clouds over here, or do I have to go somewhere else? Do I have to go all the way down here? Whatever. I don't give a fuck about it no more. I got 2 books over here. I don't give a fuck about that. Let's go. All right, quick shout out. There's no activated bond. Don't care. You know what activated bond does? Absolutely fucking nothing. Hello, mech abomination. You gonna come the fuck down already, you son of a bitch? Wow, you fucking slammed right on top of me. I didn't expect that. What? It's a robot. Yep, I'm kicking the robot's ass. I'm doing it, buddy. I'm doing it for you, buddy. Don't worry. I've never seen you fucking do that move before. Is this a new mech abomination? Did they fucking upgrade you? Oh yeah, they upgraded your ass. You look actually kind of different too. Holy shit. Where the fuck are you at in the main goddamn game, you son of a bitch? So yeah, I made my fucking video about Fraudtontas. I don't care. After a year, motherfucker still is spreading misinformation by fucking mistranslation. Yep, I killed the robots. You really think that a robot's gonna stop daddy? Yeah, fuck them robots. It's a red book. This is fucking annoying. All right, let me see some here. What's a bond for Zanny? I just gotta find Zanny in here, right? Wait, Zanny only activates. Oh, Carlotta makes sense. So then you get Carlotta fucking thing. Okay. Okay, we'll use this. Why the fuck is the Infernal Rider in fucking Dreamless's fucking zone? What the fuck? Does Curl not even know their own fucking lore? What the fuck, bro? Like, Curl, this makes absolutely no fucking sense, buddy. Come on, Phoebe, just fucking blast his ass. I don't give a fuck. What's the Infernal Rider gonna do? He's gonna fucking bonk me? I just bonk him right fucking bad. Look at this son of a bitch. Here. I'm gonna show him tits before he dies. There's the crownless. I mean, no, it's crownless. What? No, this is still Dreams. What the fuck? I'm still confused. Fuck off. Here, take a fucking Phoebe up the ass. Oh man, fucking Crowless is fucking coming at me. Oh shit, son. Oh man, this is so fucking hard. Oh damn, I'm fucking. Oh man, you see this shit, guys? Oh man, this shit's so fucking hard. Oh man, I can see how fucking people fucking having so much fucking problems with this kind of shit. God, man, they can't beat the fuck out of the fucking thing. I'm just hitting a fucking button. Hello, Dreamless. You activated my trap card. Fucking shield. Baby, Spectre Frazzle. Zanny, Pop. GN, do something. Oh, she actually fucking hit that shit. Shield. Guess what? I got bigger titties than you do. Oh, look at that. Oh, oh, you hurt. Oh, you thing. Oh, good. Oh. Here, Spectre Frazzle. Wow, got caught in it. You could have killed me, and you still didn't. Wow. So fucking hard to fucking mash a fucking button. Wait, I didn't even go through the fucking door. That was the end? So I gotta get to the red book. I didn't even bother reading none of this shit because you know what? None of this shit fucking matters. Give me my goddamn fucking asterisks for that shit, motherfucker. What's this shit? Claimable? Sure, I'll take it. What the fuck is this shit? Main store fucking thing. Oh, this is where I get coins at. Okay. So I did all this, I get all the fucking coins. This is so stupid. I gotta lock endings. Okay. I guess we don't go there. I guess we go here. All right, so we gotta go to this motherfucker. This event is stupid. This is the dumbest fucking event I think Kuro has fucking actually fucking created. Like, just put a list of death realms. God damn, why the fuck? No one get. I don't give a fuck about story. I don't give a fuck about shit. Who cares? And I lose all my fucking characters, right? Yeah. And fuck beautiful. Let's put on the fucking goddamn shit fucking Jinshi. This one actually might build up fucking meter because it's fucking in a fucking event. Nope, it builds up shit fucking meter. But it doesn't matter. I mean, it's the fucking beginning. I mean, this is so fucking dumb. I am not gonna lie. Raise the skill. Let's go. I'm sure there is some person out there who likes this dumb shit. I am fucking 100% sure. I'm not even bothering to read none of this shit. I'm just going through with this shit. This is absolute dog shit. This is trash. I want to fight. I don't want to fucking read a story. I don't want a fucking thing. I want to be a dungeon crawler like the Elusive Death Realm was. Like, Elusive Death Realm was perfect. Why the fuck are we trying to fuck with perfection? I was able to originally pick my fucking characters before going into this kind of shit, you know, and actually do shit. This is not... This... People like it. People like it. Who cares? Fuck Danjin. Okay. Get off my fucking screen. Let's just fucking complete this shit. Let's get the asteroids. Let's see. Resonator uses a sword or rectify, restore HP. Fuck it, yeah, I don't fuck. Restore HP. I don't give a fuck because we're just gonna be button mashing, right? That's the entire course of action here. Is just button mash our way through. There is no in-depth fucking system. It's just straight up, just come in, fucking summon Rover, summon a Danjin, let them do their fucking alts. And just mash. So if I get the ability to heal, that works out perfectly in my favor. I mean, this is the most simplest fucking game style I've seen. I hate this. I hate this. I said the fucking derby shit and everything else was fucking dumb for a 1-year anniversary thing. No, this takes the fucking cake. This right here, rings and all them, like, this ain't Elusive Death Realms. This is not Elusive Death Realms. You're lying to me. You are fucking lying to me. This is what they fucking envisioned for Elusive Death Realms. Shit, the other fucking event in 1.4 or whatever with fucking Camellia, the fucking actual dream shit was actually better than this. Oh god, you got me. Oh. Laser beam. Laser beam. Girl, what the fuck were you thinking with this shit? No, I didn't want you. God, whatever. That's not what I wanted. I wanted this. Yeah. Forte increases significantly. Yeah, I want fucking significantly increasing. Fucking give me jangly. Good team. Inaccessible. Well, inaccessible my fucking ass. I'm going fucking over here then. Fuck y'all. Boing. I'm gonna go to this fucking blue book over here. Dude, I don't even. This is what fucking pissing me off. Like this entire fucking map shit right here. What they're trying to do with this fucking chibi shit. Like, this is dumb. This is absolutely fucking dumb. Suggested level is 25. Okay. Oh no, we're going to fucking die. You know what? We're putting Chang Li. I'm putting Jinshin the fucking back. You know what, Sanwa? Boom. There we go. We got a fucking team. Let's go. It's gonna have Dream Burst. This is gonna be fucking great. Mech Abomination? Mech Abomination. That's your robot, buddy. Power Rangers Ignite! Sanwa, do some shit. You didn't do jack shit. Power Rangers Ignite. Sanwa, try it again. Good job. You actually did something. Here, I'll do something. Bam. Wow, that lifted up my team from 17 to 23 for fighting something that I shouldn't have fought because, oh no, I was under fucking powered. That should have been actually a fucking challenge in a fucking grand scheme of something like a game that I don't have to fucking push buttons on. Oh my god. At least with the Elusive Depth Realm, the other shit that they had, you had the handicap scenario where you could put the handicap on. You can legitimately make it like 1 HP where you actually got to travel through this shit. Why is my controller not working? Why is my controller not working now? What the fuck? Fuck, hold on. I don't play fucking keyboard and mouse, but some fucking reason the controller stopped working. Oh boy, fucking Curl's hearing me fucking talking shit. Oh fuck, man, they're fucking hearing me. They're like, fuck you. We ain't fucking dealing with that shit. We're fucking we take away your fucking controller abilities. Like, what the fuck? All right. I mean, this ain't so bad on keyboard. This is my first time. Okay, I had a 4. Hit a 4. R's for alt. Hold this down. All right, still completed it. Now let's figure out what's going on with the controller. All right, the control's fucking working. What the fuck? Like, it wasn't working there. Kuro, you You dirty dogs, you. Did you not like me fucking tell you that this event's kind of shitty? Aw, you dirty dogs. I'm sorry. Not really, but I'm sorry. Hey, there's a fucking door there. What the fuck does that door go to? Please tell me that door goes to hell. Please, that door, please tell me that that fucking door goes to a place that I could call fucking hell. That actually I will fucking die. Because there will actually be fucking bosses that fucking matter. Like, this fucking event's so ass. First you give me fucking goddamn marshmallow blocks. Over recruitment page. Can I boost up shit? Oh, I can do short keeper. But we're gonna boost you. Because I actually get shit with you. No, yeah, I don't give a fuck. What's Kitty give me? When Resonator sword deals basic attack damage, they deal extra damage. Every time I have it, Resonator deals damage. Have it reduces dues. Resonator skills, rectifier, rectifier heal strong. You know what? We'll just do this one. Just do what I normally would do and just fucking pick the very first one and don't give a fuck. Defeat the nightmare. Oh boy, we have to defeat the nightmare. I wonder what the nightmare is. Is it fucking wolves? Is it actually fucking wolves? I mean, you say defeat the nightmare. Please tell me there's like fucking, I'm gonna be going fight the crownless or some shit here. That would make fucking perfect fucking sense. Not just defeat the nightmare and defeat wolves. Look, you're the last wolf standing. You get the power of fucking... People actually enjoy this. People actually fucking enjoy this. Oh, more power to them. They're fucking... People enjoy this. More power fucking to them. You know what? I never thought I would ever say that I fucking knew what autism was like, but goddamn, this is fucking autistic. All right, let's go see. Oh, fuck you, door. Like, I don't need this every 5 fucking seconds on my fucking screen. Just say enemy approaching. Oh, it's Scar. Well, you know how fucking hard Scar is, right? Scar's a fucking goddamn beast. Fucking Scar is fucking like the most OP motherfucker there is in this game. He's gonna fucking truly fucking trash my goddamn ass. Fuck you. Why would you do this, Kuro? Why? Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to deal with this. It's fucking Scar. Oh, fuck you, Scar. You're dead already, aren't you? Yeah, you're gonna be dead here. Where's the fucking goddamn fuck? I knew it! I knew it, you son of a bitch! I knew you were gonna transform into a goat! Oh, I knew it! Oh, I fucking knew it, alright. Don't worry. Hey, look, Jen, she's got something for you. Right in the, oh, right in the fucking kisser. Oh, right in the ass. Oh, hey, guess what? You got 3 bitches on you. You're gonna have fucking laser fucking dick on you. There you go. Oh, yeah, how did that feel, buddy? Oh, that felt good. Oh, hey, try this. Try the fucking wombo combo. Wow. I mean, that was so fucking goddamn OP. That's not like I just sat there and fucking just kept hitting fucking buttons, man. I don't give a fuck about none of y'all. I don't want it. I don't give a fuck about none of y'all. You're not my Chang Li team right now. Fuck off. Can Can I just like teleport to these fucking spots? Like, why does Rover have to fucking crawl his way out through this shit? This is, I don't want her on my fucking team. Take the fucking goddamn big titty bitch off. Better go fuck her, go fucking sleep or some shit. Get the fuck off my thing. I am here for airstrikes. I am here to complete this as fast as fucking possible, so I never have to touch this shit ever the fuck again, because this is not Deaths of the Elusive Realm. This is absolute fucking garbage. And why didn't my fucking grappling? Oh, because I don't have grappling hook on. Why did my grappling hook didn't fucking work? Because the fucking problem with this is that there's too much involved. That they're trying to build a fucking story and shit that doesn't fucking need to be there. It don't need to be there. Just fucking make it to where it's a dungeon crawl. You go in and you're doing all this shit. I don't have to go through no fucking little goddamn fucking menu fucking bar. Not menu bar. Fucking some fucking goddamn board game bullshit. Like, I'm already playing the fucking game. Really? Oh my god. I'm gonna go this path. I don't understand what the fucking film rolls and shit is. I don't care about none of that. System shutting down. I mean, at least this one shot lightning out of its ass on me. Never fucking mind. Again. Easiest fucking event that has been developed so far. Oh my god. Where's the red book? I need out of this shit. Where's the red book? I'll go kill whatever the fuck is in the red book. I'm playing Chang Li. Everything fucking dies. Where's the red book? I'm already level 50 by doing absolutely fucking nothing. Like, I don't feel accomplished in any which way, shape, form. I'm not even gonna go get the other shit over there because I don't think it's fucking even necessary. Fuck, pick the first option. I don't give a fuck. Why is there so many fucking things in my goddamn way? Just let me go fuck it to the red book and end this shit already, please. Why is the same fucking map? Why are we doing lazy game design here? Why? Kuro, come on. I mean, like, look. People say all the fucking time, it's a game before it's a gacha. My god, like, come on. You could fucking put a little bit more fucking effort into your goddamn shit here. I'm fucking serious. A little bit more effort would be fucking nice right about now. A little bit more consideration to what you're trying to accomplish with this fucking event would be really nice. Value my fucking time already. I'm going the wrong path, aren't I? Because I see a fucking door there, and I don't see no other place. So this is not the right path either. You see, why don't you just make it like, I don't know, make it where it's like some new bosses on purpose. It's just for events. I don't know. Dude, like Devil May Cry, Peak of Combat's fucking goddamn shit. I mean, they fucking figured that shit out a long time ago. People don't fucking give a fuck about things. They just want to go in. They want a brief little description, run in, go kill shit. That's it. I'm wasting more fucking time playing this goddamn board game, collecting fucking bullshit. No, give me this one. I don't give a fuck. Just give me one of them. I don't care. Give me this. Blue book. You're not the red book. There's the red book. Now, where are you gonna bring me? Oh, thank God. It's blocked. Because it's actually a wall right there, isn't it? Yeah, that's what it is. It's a wall. Of course. Look, I guarantee you can leave me at level fucking 1 and just put me right at the fucking red book. I still will fucking win. Let's go. Look, I'm doing this shit fucking one-handed. I'm not fucking hitting an analog stick. I'm fucking pressing fucking buttons right now. The only time I'm fucking hitting the analog stick is when I gotta fucking move like this. Otherwise, when I'm in battle, I don't have to fucking do anything. Like, this is stupid. What did I get for that? Red book, let's go. I'm a lower level. I don't give a fuck. Get me the fuck out of here. Actually, be a challenge. Please, kill me. Please, I beg you. Wow, he just fucking phased out of fucking nowhere, didn't he? So basically, the only way he can get a hold, he can fucking beat me right there was to fucking just come out of fucking nowhere right in front of me when I'm like, oh, I gotta go run over in that direction. You had to fucking put a cheap shot in. Okay. I see the game, Kuro. Really? That's it? You told me that I was under leveled for this shit. What's next? I'm going to transform state for just for that reason. Oh, it's a fucking dragon. Oh, the dragon died in one fucking hit from Genshi. I'm sure if I go collect all the other shit, I get S ranks or some shit, but I don't think it even fucking matters now, does it? What the flying fuck? Wait, first I gotta go do this shit, right? I gotta go collect all this shit. Bro, I'm calling this shit out, like... Claim all. Oh, look, more shit to collect. I'm gonna go use the restroom. That's what I'm gonna fucking do. I'm gonna go fucking relax for a second. I'm gonna go take a goddamn nice big fucking dump. Here in a second. How far does this tree go? Oh my god, we're almost done with the fucking tree. Oh. Duration is 60 minutes. 60 minutes, 30 minutes. I don't know about you, but this one was not no 60 minutes. This is probably gonna be no 60 minutes. This ain't gonna be no 60 minutes. This ain't gonna be no 60 minutes. Dateline Embassy. I want to call Dateline Embassy BC because I feel fucking goddamn fucking stupid for playing this shit. Oh.
Whisker sharp as fate, I tread the night alone, stealing my paw, heart carved from stone. Meows like thunder, tail slicing the breeze, a shadow beneath the cherry trees. Born from silence, raised by the blade, my purrs are hymns of the foes I've played. 9 lives lived and battle faced. This feline walks with death and grace. Claw through the light, tear through the dawn. I strike from the dark till the break of morn. Honor bound yet fury fed. One swing, one bounce, you're already dead. Claw through the light, I will not kneel. A samurai soul with paws of steel.
All right, I'm chilled out now. That was a nice dump. Oh god, I'd use the restroom that fucking bad too. Whew. No, I'm not gonna lie, dude. This event is absolutely dog shit. I mean, it's unique in the sense that they're trying something, but this is not a Death's Elusive Realm. This is definitely not Death's Elusive Realm. This is every 5 seconds stop and fucking read. If you're interested in this type of fucking storyline shit, by all fucking means, that's you. Okay? That's you. This is definitely not what I was expecting. Not to where I was expecting when I first saw this, right? That like, oh yeah, we're gonna have a little bit of a board game type of deal, but not to the effect of why the fuck do I have to stop every 5 seconds, have a fucking dialogue of text that is fucking goddamn so fucking long that I can't just fucking skip like normal. Like, it'd be fine if it could just be like, hey, you hit the skip button, it just fucking puts you into the fight, okay? No, it skips, then you gotta fucking select an option, all this other shit, in order to do things. And it's just kind of trash. Dude, whatever y'all do, y'all better not give me a goddamn good team, because I swear to God, you give me a good team, fucking things are dead. If you want me to fucking actually suffer in this shit, you better force me to fucking play fucking a shitty fucking team. Because Kura, I'm not fucking playing this goddamn game. I want over and done with this shit. This is absolutely dumb. Let's do Camellia. Fuck it, put Shorekeeper in here. And we're good. No, I don't want to exit this shit. I want to continue playing. They should have done something else, and I'm not gonna lie, there should have been something else done here, not this. Why would that not be considered a, you know, a resident team? I mean, it's 3 of them from Black Shores. Uh-oh. I got grabbed. Oh no. Stranger danger. Like, come on. Like, skip this shit, bro. I don't care. The bond thing in here is actually not that fucking important. Collect the Sanwa. Just for case I find a fucking Jin Shi and a fucking Chang Li, I'm gonna go back to the fucking original team. Go to the fucking door. Where you teleport me to? Beautiful. Like, I was actually defending Kuro on their fucking event. Like, I really was. And I'm looking at this shit and I'm just like, no. Put fucking Lumi in there. Give me Mr. Squeaks. Not my fault, big fat fucking man's in the way. Alright, we're going this way. Oh look, more fucking shit over here before I go to the blue book. Like, I'm hitting R1, right? There should be no reason why it's like this. I should not be having to focus my time. That is for some person who gives a fuck about that. I don't. Slightly increase. Let's do HP. Fuck it. Let's be that person. Active bond. Let's just see. I got 2 of the fucking thing for this active bond. So just put short cube back in. Let's go. Because I'm not putting fucking Rover in this shit as much as I fucking think. Oh no, it's a cockroach. Spin, 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 fucking do, bam. Okay, it dead. I see basic attack. I'll just put basic attack because I know she's basic attack. Oh my god, I gotta go over there now. All right, fire pit. Gotta collect the little orb. Wait, why the fuck was Camellia on the fucking goddamn ground? What the fuck? I'm so confused. Alright. So we come here now. Wait, no. We grab the orb first, then we grab this thing. I'll just grab that. Grab that. Grab that. Watch Rover take his sweet ass fucking time to walk. I don't feel like Camellia is best for all this. I might just fucking switch over to someone like Lumi or some shit next. Can I get a better character now? Carlotta! I can use that bitch. Yeah, boy. So we could upgrade you at the same point. That's good enough. Now I should have the 3 that I need in this game to do what the fuck I need to do. I got a character that's just gonna blow through this shit with no problems. Just increase the crit rate, bro. Always increase the crit rate. So first things first, you are Carlotta. You are going to be Camellia, right? Nope. That's a team. Why does this fucking team work? Why is this a bond team? This makes no sense to me, but okay.
Struggle harder. Entertain me. The world is mine. Victory favors me. In the name of the Montes. Still recognize me.
Stun lock. Stun lock. Camellia comes out of nowhere. Pops. Oh. Dude, like I said, who the fuck actually finds this fun? Like, and why? What makes this fun? Come on, skip, skip, skip. I don't care. Skip. Who gives fuck gives about Alto? I've never. Oh boy. Okay, the fucking ending's right there. All right. What other dog shit is gonna be in my way? Win a hard battle increase. Hey, oh, you got a hard battle? Oh shit, guys, chat. They got a hard battle. Oh boy.
Victory favors me. The world is mine. Keep the dance
I mean, this is a hard battle to lift up by 5 points, right? I like how hard this battle is, man. This battle is so fucking hard, dude. I never fucking thought in my life I would be like, yo, Kuro made hard content. Are you fucking, besides fucking, you know, tactical holograms? Oh shit, man.
The world is mine. Victory favors me. In the name of the Montes.
Hey, you said I was gonna lift up by 5 levels. Yo, vision range actually is OP as fuck. Give me fucking better vision.
Squeaky, clear the way.
I mean, look, it's a 120.
Still recognize me.
I mean, we're gonna be playing this game where I don't do damage. Totally worth it.
Glory demands more. In the name of the Montelis.
Where's my time clock at, man? Like, this would be the perfect time to fucking time clock my ass.
Victory favors me.
Pressure me.
Found your weak spot. The world is mine.
Otherwise, I'm just playing to beat him up now.
Still standing. A new era awaits. An eye for an eye.
Well, I should dodge, right?
None won't save me.
Actually, what happens if you do die? What fucking happens? Does it end the fucking shit? And I gotta start this all from the beginning? Now you got me curious. Kill me. You can end or finalize or you return to the film. Suggested team, it would be level 90. Okay. So Carlotta is not fucking strong enough for this shit. That's the fucking difference. Okay. But I have to go this way. This is the only fucking way to go. They should have made it to where it fucking ended it. Made you regret your life choices.
Victory favors me.
That would have been fucking actually the way to go. Because, I mean, you just put me against a fucking goddamn level 90 at level 40. I can fucking beat that shit if I just fucking sit there fucking actually just play fucking beat 'em up. Don't want to fucking do that shit. Just want to fucking kill shit. That's not an actual fucking challenge. So we gotta go this route. Go teleport me over there. Okay. So this is the intended route. No, it's not. Why is the grappling hook not working? Why are you getting stuck on the fucking wall?
Victory favors me.
God damn, I'm the best Wuthering Waves player right now, known to man. Look at this shit.
You will yield. Found your weak spot. Glory demands more. Victory favors me.
No, that's a fire pit. This is the same exact shit that I just fucking fought. Same exact shit. Oh, techno music. Dun, 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 dun. I need some level fucking 80 shit. Let's go. This is so dumb. $55. What's this give me? Oh, look. Spin a mean amount of thing, decrease level from by 5 to 8. What the fuck? Okay, whatever. I don't give a fuck. You suggest the team should be fucking stronger. Why am I not doing no damage now? What is this bullshit? I am just unlocking the fuck out of you right now, bro. You're just like, I might not be doing fucking damage, but your ass is just fucking just keeps falling apart. Can you not just fucking stop falling apart for 5 fucking minutes and fucking do something already?
favors me.
Encore joins the team. Encore actually might be worse on like Resonator when use attack uses sword deals basic attack damage, spectral fusion deal more damage with fusion effect. I mean, might as well use this one, right? I got Encore. Unless it gives me Chang Li or some shit here. No, this gives me fucking Calchero, really? I got nothing else to spend it on. Oh, I could have reset it. Like, oh well. I could have actually reset it.
He was born from a requiem, fed on fire and war.
Now, am I supposed to go through this door? No.
Feared by the gods.
Am I supposed to go through this door?
No savior's coming, no sword will stand.
We'll go back against this. I want to see some. This is the 120 fucking enemy. The one I got dodge. Do I have a better fucking character to fucking play? We're going back with this. We're going back with Carlotta. Fuck it. We're going to see some here. Oh, now I'm doing damage. So being about level 70 is where I gotta be. Okay.
Victory favors me.
So being about level 70 allows you to fucking fight the fucking level 20s with no problems, really. Okay. Probably actually level 50 if I would think about it. I collected something. Something made me do damage there. Okay, pistol fucking character. I should have collected all that shit first. Was completely shitty because none of those fucking characters matter. No, 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 you fucking tricked me. You fucking tricked me, you motherfucker. I thought for sure that was the fucking way to go to. Like, oh man, I don't have to go this way. I can fucking bypass all this fucking bullshit by just go fight this one motherfucker here. No. Fuck this game. What's my? Oh my god, not this fucking. Okay, is it the wolves? I swear to God, it's the fucking wolves in the beginning, isn't it? Oh no, it's something else. It's the fucking little junk rat fucking things. Junk rocks.
Found your weak spot. Brilliant light
Even though the fucking wolves were fucking better fucking opponents. I held a button that entire time. Okay. Might as well fucking start collecting. Useless. Why you give me a useless character?
Quickly and swiftly. Don't run. Keep the dance going.
I'm Dante.
Victory favors me. A new era awaits. Struggle harder. Entertain me. Running won't save me. You will yield.
I am so sorry to Rose. He is 100% right about fucking Carlotta versus Dizanti situation. Carlotta just fucking murder shit. He is 100% fucking right.
My blossoms, self-deceivers. Victory favors me.
Like, I am still fucking like, why does this exist? How is this fun? Why did Kuro fucking think this was a good idea? I just want to see if there's a Changli in here. That's all I want to fucking see. Is there a fucking Changli? Please let there be a fucking Changli.
Still recognize me. Surrender. Brilliant lights the way.
You skip all the buff that change character kit and shit. I don't give a fuck about the fucking changing of a character kit or anything. Like, give a fuck about fucking playing a goddamn fucking game that legitimately allows me to fucking just go in and play a dungeon crawler like Elusive Death Realm was always has been, and legitimately just fucking kill shit. Don't give a fuck about none of this. No Changli. Completely fucking useless to me. This is an entire fucking board game. This, like, why the fuck does this exist? I don't get it. It's over here. It's over here. We're close. Oh shit, I can get out of this. This is not Elusive Death Realm. No, this 100% isn't. This is not my Elusive Death Realm, bro. This is garbage.
Running won't save me. The world is mine. In the name of the Montaris. Victory favors me.
And my characters play exactly like normal, doing the same shit. And they're beating it. Because I'd rather continue playing the same exact way. Because that's how the game plays. Oh my god, it's a nightmare fucking scar. Oh shit, that's actually, now that is what I'm fucking talking about. Holy shit, fuck yeah, motherfucker. All right, I take everything back now. I see a nightmare scar. I take everything back. The thing about it is that the game should allow, the game shouldn't be forcing me to fucking be like having this to go through all this other shit. Like, you want me to fucking be building the fucking characters and everything, just put it in a list of death realms like normal. Make it to where I can skip shit. I don't have to fucking read no story. Because honestly, I'm not reading that shit. And just make it casualized, super fucking easy to fucking understand and do.
Victory favors me. The world is mine. In the name of the Montellis. Don't run. Keep the dance going.
I mean, I saw like the buff where you make Zanny fucking like permanently in her fucking alt. It was fucking pretty fucking all right. Not something I would fucking actually say that great. Might as well come collect this shit. Go straight for the fucking book. Fuck this shit. Get me the fuck out of here.
Quickly and swiftly.
Hello, Scar.
Victory favors me. The world is mine. A new era awaits. Found your weak spot. Still the same. Still recognizing. Victory favors me. The world is mine. In the name of the Montellis.
Wait, you didn't turn into a fucking goddamn fucking goat?
Still recognizing. Don't run. Keep the dance going. Victory favors me. The world is mine.
What is the time? Okay, there's the timer. All dream, all dream, all dream.
Victory favors me.
Can we discuss how Birdwind sucks ass? How you want to discuss that? Like, legitimately, tell me, how am I supposed to calculate characters? How am I supposed to calculate character damage first and foremost? Then we can discuss how Birdwind is fucking, Broadwind or whatever is fucking completely fucking garbage. Because I can't tell you if it's garbage if everybody changes the description of shit. Recruit 24 different resonators in total. I need to recruit 24 to get that. I need to consume 800 observer dice in total. I've only did 200, so what the fuck is that exactly as an observer's dice? I gotta figure that out. I obtained 5,000 tradable dreams in total. God damn, we're almost done with that. Okay. Oh, this is almost fucking done. Can I not have a claim all button? R0, R1 with their best in slot team. That's how they should be rated. Like, rate Zanny with Phoebe. Okay. Then those calculations would be completely fucking different on Broadwind. 100%. Oh yeah, I forgot I could buy shit in the fucking store here. Might as well buy that because this is worth it. Actually, this is going to be worth it to help me out tremendously. I'll buy all that. Actually, no, this is going to be... No, I was right. There's the other one, but that's going to be helpful for the other one. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. There. Come back to you in a second. Let's hit the banner. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm going to spend money when I get paid next week. Oh, look, a free spin. Actually, 3 free spins. Do we also have? No, I don't have the other shit in here. Fuck. Okay. Go. 1 free spin. And the judge is... I think I might actually have a free spin from that. Let's see. Yes, I do. And the judge is... oh shit. Because then at that point in time, if we're going to calculate it like that, like you're talking about, yes, those calculations on Fraudton is completely fucking garbage. But the problem is that that's not how people are trying. Like I was trying to make the statement before, like yesterday and such with Rose. And this is the problem with, like, again, the hypocrisy that goes in within the community. All right. To me, right, I should be able to do exactly what you said. Like, I need to rate Zanny with Phoebe. I need to rate JJ with fucking Carlotta. I need to be able to rate Jinshi with JJ. I need to be able to rate, you know, GN with his with Mort. I need to be able to do that in order to encompass what actually the character is all about, right? Makes perfect fucking logical sense at the end of the fucking day. But the problem comes in is that you got so many fucking people that if it does not fit that if it makes it look like their character is worse or fucking, you know, in that regards, guess what? The fucking description, the fucking translation of that gets rewritten to fit the agenda of that character. Because let's put it this way. A summon 0 R1 Zanny versus a Carlotta. Carlotta, yes. I'm going to tell you right now, Carlotta beats the fuck out of that Zanny 100% in terms of, you know, being a 1v1. Now, in the situation of, you know, in general, I hate to say it this way, with Phoebe and everything else, because we're going to have these but status effects that's going to be incorporated into the game with Spectral Frazzle, and how Phoebe is legitimately like one of the only characters that legitimately right now best supports someone like Zanny with the Spectral Frazzle buffing. No other character has that shit. Zanny has technically a clear buff when it comes to dealing damage. And then you're going to have the situation where you're going to argue with me. Well, yeah, Zanny beats out in damage, but Carlotta beats out in speed. Okay, now we're going into this situation where now you're going to tell me we're getting into a situation now where we're talking damage, we're talking different things. Now it's about the speed. I get so confused because you mention one thing, it gets changed 100 different fucking ways. All right, let's level your ass up. Why do you use Dirge? I need 9 of you fucking Dirge boy. Yep, box 1 to 50-50. But there's many ways of calculating certain things, and no one's, I'm gonna be honest, no one's fucking opinion is actually fucking right on that shit. Not even mine's is right. Because it's a fucking matter of an objective. Dude, I don't see anyone fucking having a problem with WUWA, with the WUWA shit right there. She should have been placed up somewhere, right? Where are you, girl? Oh, you're still at the fucking bottom here. I need to get these. I think that is able to synthesize, right? Wait, no. Wait, those are... What the fuck is it?
Nice. You won't regret choosing all this, dude.
That's a flower. Well, I need to get more dirt pieces anyway. I already know this. All right, got all the dirt pieces. Now for these little coral flower things, where the fuck are they located at? So I could build you up real quick. Right here, motherfucker. Sweet. All right, I didn't collect the chest. Fuck, hold on. Yeah. I gotta collect chest. Don't go away. I gotta collect you. All right, cool. Hopefully that's enough for right now. Probably not. Ah, it's these metal fucking mushroom things. Who had to collect that for before? Was it Brant?
Efficiency bar.
All right, collect all that. I go back here. Not gonna send you. I need more of these fucking flowers. So there should be one around here. There it is. I think GN's gonna jump up, but at the same point in time, I don't think GN's gonna bump up much. Like, it's gonna be a short bump if it's gonna be anything, to be completely fucking honest. The new stats effects are gonna fucking overrule this. 100%. Like I was saying before, the power creep has been here. The power creeping is showing itself slowly, and it's not going to change for a short time. Like I said, I think like, you know, GN's going to get buffed, especially if that new character and everything else like you're talking about comes in and such, for him in particular. But I don't think it's gonna last. I really don't. It's gonna last for a short time, and then status effects are gonna come in and they're gonna beat out GN. Sorry, that's just how it's gonna be. All right, I collected all the resources. I can go to the shop if I have to. 30 thing. I just need to go back here now. That's what I'm saying. Lupa, all that, like how power creep is going to be in general. Like, Zanny is a fucking power creep. Y'all don't have to fucking believe me on anything. Alright? But she is basically the test model behind it. If you really, really want to look at it, she is the test model behind it with Phoebe. Because Phoebe does the same thing that Lupa's going to be doing for Chang Li. She's benefiting spectral fucking characters that can build off of a thing. Phoebe was the first character that introduced this stupid shit. The only way you're gonna counteract older units such as fucking GN in that department is because GN ain't gonna have aerial erosion. He's not gonna be able to do it. So aerial erosion stacks are gonna be stronger in the long run than the old units. Jinchi is going to be power crept because of fucking stacks. GN is going to be power crept because of fucking stacks. Stats damage is going to be coming in and it's going to beat the shit out of everything. That won't fucking matter. That's the point. That's not gonna fucking matter. Heavy attack damage is not a stack. That has no bearing in it. And without more, GN's not strong. Without JJ, fucking Jinshi's not strong. It's a team-based game. We're not talking about stuff like this. You still need people in terms. The buffers are what going to be making it what happens. The thing is that the main DPS is carrying the first part of the calculation. Zanny is the first test of this. You're going to see with the next character with Zelda bitch that she's going to be doing the same thing. Okay? They are going to have the new DPSs are basically going to look like they're going to have this secondary special element. They're going to have basically three things. GN's going to have two things. GN's going to have aerial damage, for example, and heavy attack damage. Zanny has heavy attack damage buff that you can provide on her. She has spectral that she already has as her quote-unquote element, and she has spectral fragile buff. She has three buffings. Her proper DPS, her proper sub DPS comes in and buffs up the spectral and will buff up the fragile damage and help create more stacks, to which Danny can populate from that and hit it. A new DPS, a new sub DPS, unless otherwise there's a stacking feature that can be added onto to GN. If it's only going to buff up his heavy attack damage, like they're claiming in the leaks, and aerial damage, it's really not that fucking strong. It will not be that strong comparably. Because think of it like this. Think if Jinshi had Spectral Frazzle built into her. Let's say finally Kuro Games would fucking do something which would be buff up all the old characters and give them the secondary buffing on this. The secondary stats effects. If Jinshi had Spectral Frazzle plus everything you could do with her as it is, and you gave her fucking Phoebe and JJ on the same fucking team, you know how fucking strong fucking Jin she would be? She would be fucking probably doing fucking 5 million damage in that regards because of stacking. That's why I say future-wise, that's the direction it looks like they're going in. And if that's the direction they're going in, it's going to be a fucking strong meta. Old units, they'll still complete content. They're just not going to be fucking as strong. Because I realized with fucking Zanny, the reason why I got Phoebe was because, yeah, Zanny fucking sucks by herself. She really fucking does. She's just fun to play. That should be the final one, right? What I'm getting to you is, you think I'm overestimating. You really think I am. I don't think I am. I really don't think, because like with the fucking, even with the fucking signature weapon that you apply, okay, Phoebe is buffing up the dealing attack damage right here with a basic unit thing, blah blah blah, and heavy attack damage bonus, stacking up to 3 times for 6 seconds. When she casts her outro skill, because of the fucking weapon, first and foremost, she's going to amplify the spectral fragile damage on targets around the active resonate for 30% for 30 seconds. And this is not, if the, and you can swap, and here's the thing, you can swap out of this. I tested this. You can swap between Shorekeeper and back to fucking goddamn Zanny, and it does not lose this fucking spectral fragile damage. Okay, so I get a 30% resolve, 30% spectral damage fragile buff. Zanny already has spectral fragile damage that she's already fucking doing, along with the fucking outro plus the fucking weapon itself. The spectral fragile damage interval by 50% is going to be extended. Okay, when it's inflicting, we're granting right here 100% fractal damage application. So confession, enhance the grant for the player. I'm on the right one, yeah. And the resonator on the field, reducing spectral res. Okay, so spectral resistance has been now reduced by 10%, and we're granting an additional 100% spectral fragile damage plus the 30%, so that's 130% right there. Then we're getting it to where when we're inflicting, we're going to make the intervals by another 50%. So I'm already looking at that. That's already a fucking huge thing. So if I would have a fucking team and I would put like more on this fucking team instead of Shorekeeper, I could buff up Zanny's heavy attack damage buff, and then it could go straight from Phoebe, Mort to Zanny, and not only would her spectral frazzle be fucking buffed, her spectral damage is going to be buffed, and as well as her fucking heavy is going to be buffed. That's why I'm saying stacks look like it's going to be the fucking goddamn meme. Where is, there you are. Now you're fucking above everybody else. I don't even have shit on you. Why the fuck are you here? Why are you stronger? Like, you don't have to fucking agree with me. I'm looking at this shit. I'm fucking laughing my ass off of this shit. All right, I need to go do the green fucking ones of these things, don't I? Yeah, I need to go do the fucking green one. So I need to go to a forgery. And the forgery for you is... Nope. Nope. But you want to talk about like Pride Win. You want to talk about like their calculations and everything else in general. Like, from what I saw with them, it looks like they're fucking doing what like the community fucking wants them to do, which is actually not based it on fucking teams. Like Zanny was like the first one I've seen that was actually based upon like a team. Everyone else's calculations is fucking old. This is the only thing that I can say with Perdwin that I don't think is correct is if we're going to compare in terms of how characters operate, it should be with their primary teams. But their argument is, and I get what their argument is, I do, is that people will play different things. So they don't want to fucking calculate, oh, you use fucking Yinlin with Yao, or if you're going to use Lumi with fucking Yao, you know, they don't want to fucking calculate that shit. They don't want to have, you know, a bunch of things. So let's just do DPS versus DPS. That's wrong, okay? Because Jinshi without a fucking sub, without any kind of sub DPS is fucking shit. She's practically fucking useless. 100%. She's practically fucking useless at that point. That's why I was having that argument, what, last night or the night before with Rose about that shit? When he brought that up, and it was like, that's the dumbest fucking thing I ever heard of, because if you're going to be basing it, if you give me a scenario and you say, hey, look, we're going to base it like this, where in particular, you know, we're going 1v1 with the characters, right? Then we have a whole different fucking goddamn fucking tier list we need to discuss by doing that. Because certain fucking characters don't fucking belong at the top if you're gonna do that, if you're gonna go that fucking route. Because then, like I stated to him, and I agreed, is that I do fucking personally fucking agree that Carlotta beats the shit out of Zanny at that point. Carlotta beats the shit out of Jinshi at that point. Fucking Yao will beat the fuck out of fucking Jinshi at that point. I don't think he would beat the fuck out of Carlotta. But Carlotta would be a very, very strong contender that would pretty much beat out a lot of DPSs. Just because she has the ability to work on her own and stun lock. She don't have to have an ult. She could just do it at any time. All right, that's as far as I'm gonna go with you. Because I want to activate this shit. Because I'm not going to have all the shit that I need for this. Well, actually, maybe I do. Hold on, maybe I actually kind of do. Pop that. Pop this. Oh, that's actually a hard one to look at. I gotta look at that one later. So, back to the Resonators. Let's see. Sensitization. I got 47 of these. I can start converting these over. Where's the convert fucking thing? Right here? Or I can just grab like a bunch of like this right here. Grab this. Because I have no use for that right now. Wait, no. No, Lupus the fucking broad blade. So I have no use for these right now. I might be able to actually get away with this then. I'm no use for this. Got none for that. Get rid of that. We're now in the purple section. Well, no, we're not in the purple section just yet. Let's go ahead and come here and do the skill tree department. Waste all this first. Build all these things up first. Should always bring all of this to 5 first, no matter what. And I'm not sure which route of the tree I should go with. It's like Resident Liberation should be first, Forte should be first, don't care. Alright, all 5s. Now we're gonna increase crit damage. God damn it. Increase crit damage. Increase this. Increase this. Okay. All that's gold. I'm gonna go this route here. Now we're gonna synthesize. Actually, it makes more sense for me right now, to be completely honest, is just go ahead and convert this to gold. Wait till tomorrow to build up the rest. Just put that to gold now. Do the top part of the tree. Weapons good at 70. Weapons good at 70 for right now. I could fucking wait till like this week, but we'll see. Get rid of these first. That's 3. That's 6. Alright, cool. I need 8 for that. I'm not exactly sure. I got to take a look and see what she does, but I have to put on there. So in general, just fucking put a set on. I'm gonna say for right now, I don't give a fuck. Let's put crit damage. Area damage. Oops. Whoops. I need to go find another one of these guys. Well, I'm just gonna put this on here to complete the set. Only got 2 good things out of that. All right, back to this shit. That's coming soon. So there's multiple endings. I gotta go find the fucking endings. Do I really have to go find endings? I don't think I have to go find endings. This is a permanent mode, right? A casual GN will clear TOA faster than a casual Jinshi. I disagree with that.
Efficiency bonus. Fine. Comes with a job, I guess. Come on, man.
I actually disagree with that statement. I understand the principle behind it, but I have to disagree with that statement 100%. Because now this is only taken into account, okay? Because casual players should still have a brain, right? They should still have an absolute fucking brain. A casual GN and a casual Jinshi should, especially now, how, because you gotta take away, let me put it this way too, you gotta take away fucking 1.0. All right. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. You gotta take away 1.0 from the equation here. You can only think about Wuthering Waves as of today. You can't think of your fucking history. You can't think of it in terms of how you first played it or anything. Okay, you gotta wipe that shit out of your mind first and foremost. The reason why I say this is because WUWA now holds your hand. WUWA, even for the dumbest of players, WUWA color codes everything. WUWA tells you what you should be doing, how you should be doing your builds. Like, you don't need to go look at a guide to actually build in Wuthering Waves. So with that in mind, and Wuthering Waves basically explaining, you got to do A, B, C, D, E, F, G here. Now, and also taking into account that there's a JJ that would be involved because you need to have some kind of a coordinated attack. JJ would be the only one that would relatively be Jinshi's, that everybody would agree is Jinshi's fucking sub DPS as of this fucking time. It's not her real sub DPS, but it is the sub DPS she has. JJ, in terms, even at a summon 0, fucking helps out Jinshi drastically. Just a standard hyper carry, you know, you go from Bai Chi, Varana support to straight up JJ into Jinshi. Jinshi should almost have a full meter built. Really, in all honesty, done. And it is just tapping buttons and That's it. You just keep tapping buttons. You could, because you could actually do Jinshi's fucking shit. You can summon the dragon without even being in the middle of battle. You're just pressing resonant skill, you're waiting for it to charge up, and you could fucking fly in the air with Jinshi, basically. It's not hard. Like, Jinshi is an easy fucking character to fucking play. The fucking thing that makes her hard to fucking play, in all fucking honesty, is if you don't have a certain, you're at a summon 0 R1 fucking Jinshi, then you got to have help building your meter. That's straight up what it is. But even then, GN's got to build up an alt. He's got to go through different things. Jinshi, I could just fucking run a fucking Jinshi team right really fucking quickly right here. I could just run fucking Jinshi, for example. I mean, like, that's not fucking hard at all. Like a noob Jinshi doing shit like that. It's fucking goddamn fucking easy. GN, on the other hand, like, playing GN as thinking it as a fucking stupid player casual. Like, you guys, you play it optimally. You play fucking, double dragon, you fucking dash, fucking doing the double dragon. You're making sure you're optimizing every bit of your fucking damage and everything else. Fucking normal GN fucking casual player will be fucking spamming the fuck out of shit, will be fucking playing, and he's probably not gonna pull out as much fucking damage, to be completely fucking honest. And in all honesty, Jinshi would probably clear it faster. Because she has a nuke. And that nuke does fucking, even in a simple fucking tower basis, and depending on your soul level and everything, and you're not even thinking level fucking 90, because casual player, I'm thinking like you're still soul level 2. You're still within your fucking 50 ranks. You are going to probably complete shit a little bit fucking faster with Jinshi in terms. The casual player is not going to worry about fucking animation cancels. They're not going to worry about none of that shit that you already are accustomed to. So you got to throw that out the window. You got to throw it. You got to throw away your knowledge of GN, and you got to think of a complete dumbass playing GN and a complete dumbass playing Jinshi. At that fucking point in time, Jinshi is practically so fucking brain dead. I don't have to build a meter. I have to build a bar meter, but I don't have to build an alt meter. I don't have to do this. It is mindlessly fucking brain dead. But you're not a casual. That's another that's the thing. That's the thing I'm going to tell you. You're making a say like, oh, I fucking did this with faster than with a fucking summon 0 GN over a summon 1 Jinshi. You're not a casual. You have to take into account people are not going to have their fucking rotations fucking in consistently. They're not going to have. You're gonna have a person who's gonna fucking pop GN, fucking switch over to fucking like something like Bai Chi and go back to fucking GN, and he's gonna lose all his fucking heavy attack damage buffing. Like, I'm saying that a casual player is retarded. They're not smart. They are there to play for fun, and they don't care. they don't honestly care what they're doing. Intermediate players who actually, you know, really care and such, they're going to learn things like yourself and everything. The ones that get advanced to competitive style, they're going to get to a point to where they're going to learn everything about optimization. The moment you start learning about the game, you're no longer a fucking casual. The moment you actually start putting an effort into the fucking things you fucking do, you're no longer a fucking casual. Because then at that point in time, you are a person who believes in, you know, winning and losing. Not the fun of the game. Because you're learning shit. No, dodge cancel is not fucking hard at all. Don't get me wrong. It's not fucking hard at all. But they're going to do it wrong. They're going to get killed for it because it still uses all your stamina. And a casual player is not going to fucking have all the fucking proper echoes and everything. You got to think of it like this. They're going to be scared. Like, you guys are fucking, I'm going to be honest, 100 fucking percent, in my personal opinion, you're reading too fucking far into the shit. You read, this is the fucking problem with the WUWA community. You read too far into goddamn bullshit. You're trying to cope so fucking hard on, like, this character's still better than this character kind of fucking deal. You're fucking reading too hard into things instead of fucking dumbing it down. It's not a calculation. It's not in general about what a casual can or cannot fucking do. It's about, you have to think that you gotta think of a casual as a child. My 7-year-old can fucking do fucking a double dragon with fucking GN. But the problem is my fucking son's gonna use up all his fucking stamina. He's gonna fucking die. He's not gonna fucking make sure that he survives. He's going to make 10 times the mistakes than the normal average person who's actually sitting here discussing Wuthering Waves and learning Wuthering Waves. Like,
Fine. Comes with the job.
this is why I don't like having these types of conversations, because people read too far into it 9 out of 10. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about casuals either. But like I say, if you're a casual player, you can't complete a tower adversity, you're upset with it, you know, you're still at soul level fucking 2. How many people have come into my stream and asked me how to complete this shit? And I was like, well, you're still a young level, you know, you're still fucking level fucking 40 and you're not completing a tower adversity. The moment they start asking questions, it's the moment that I'm going to tell you, the moment they start thinking, they're no longer a casual player. The moment they spend more than 15 minutes in the game, they're no longer a casual player. The average casual player to me in Wuthering Waves, Genshin Impact, whatever fucking game like this is a gacha game, is only going to come in for 15 minutes, do their fucking dailies, do the fucking weeklies, and get the fuck off. And they're going to get as far as they can and be happy with what they get. These are the people who make mistakes. These are the people who do not know how to build a character. These are the people that WUWA had to redesign the game because there's stupid people out there that cannot figure out that crit rate and crit damage, or hey, they're putting basic attack damage on GN and they're asking why the fuck they're not doing damage. So even fucking Kuro fucking has simplified it to the fucking point to where, hey, look, we know you're stupid. We highlighted it for you. This is what you want. Like, again, this fucking argument about Prodwin, okay? Oh, it's bullshit. It's bullshit. The calculations and everything. I don't disagree that it's bullshit. I'm gonna be fucking honest with you. 100%. Okay? All tier lists are bullshit. Every fucking tier list is complete bullshit. Like, Arthur, it's noisy. You create a fucking tier list, it's bullshit. Because you're gonna be biased to something. Alright? First and foremost. Whatever you enjoy playing, that's what the fuck matters at the end of the day. Like, you get upset at what Prodwin is fucking saying on a fucking tier list. Oh, they don't understand this, and this. No, they probably fucking don't. But guess what? The all tier lists is, again, is bullshit. Because you're going to have some kind of a bias to something. Maybe they don't see the fucking GN and shit like you fucking see it. Maybe they have a different type of calculation. Like I stated, when Rose came here yesterday, a big fucking deal that's going on right now is that a lot of people do not know what the fuck, how to test and determine what fucking, how to do a tier list. And the thing is that we could argue it several different ways. Prodwin's one, to me, if you look at it, it is based on the complete concept of DPS versus DPS. Okay? It's DPS versus DPS. That's the way I look at it. Take Zanny out of the equation list, because Zanny's the only one that they did double calculations for. And to me, it kind of fucks up the entire thing. They should have did 3 calculations. And honestly, they should, if they're going to do that for Zanny, they should do that for all the characters. We looked at that last night. That's why I don't like, I don't trust it. But the thing is that you got people out there that says that if you pin Carlotta against Jinshi, both summon 0 R1 weapons, they both are exactly the same. They do the same damage, and it proves that there's no power creep. But fucking Carlotta has a stun lock, you dumb son of a bitch. Carlotta beats the shit out of Jinshi 100%. A summon 0 R1 fucking Jinshi versus a summon 0 R1 fucking GN, in all honesty, and this is me going into the terms of my play style, and fucking knowing how other people play that are not casual players, but actual people who know their characters. GN beats the fuck out of Jinshi. 100%. In a term of DPS versus DPS, one-on-one, no team. Jinshi gets dropped down, GN drops up, goes up. Done deal. Because Jinshi's not going to be able to do the damage that she needs because she can't build fucking meter. That's 100% accurate. But now we're talking about in terms of damage in a sense of, okay, well, now we got to recalculate this with teams. We got to put Mort with GN. We got to put JJ with fucking, with them, and then we got to fucking figure out if they're going to get a Shorekeeper or they're going to get a Varana or they're going to get a Baichi. At that point in time, Jinshi would summon 0 R1 with a team versus a GN. Depending on the hands, and in the right hands, I would think that Jinshi, because someone would be smart enough to figure out how to fucking do the nuke and everything else, they'll fucking get everything taken off. Yeah. Now, that is also, here comes another thing. That's also based off of 1.0 standard of how to play fucking Wuthering Waves. The only reason why GN would still beat fucking Jinshi in this fucking case scenario is because if you go fight a tactical hologram boss, you go fight certain bosses in the sense that the fucking actual fucking alt meter is already given to you at 100%. Jinshi don't have 100% fucking resonant skill, which is her main damage. But GN has 100% alt, and that's where all his damage is going to come from. Jinshi still has to fucking do all her shit to fucking pull it off. So then, versus tactical hologram bosses, yeah, GN wins. But without the alt meter being built up, and going through a rotation, I do highly believe that Jinshi can pull off her fucking resin skill fucking nuke fucking 10 times faster than fucking GN can. And that is considering that they both got basically shitty echoes. No massive energy regen, nothing that's pushing for a resin liberation to be pushed up, stuff like that. At a summon 0. Yeah. Again, there is so many fucking calculations that needs to be taken into actual consideration when you do stuff like this. That's why, again, tier lists are bullshit. Because you might be thinking tactical hologram boss. You might be thinking where right now, not 1.0, you already have all your shit fucking given to you straight off the fucking bat. Yeah, you are probably right. GN wins. The person who did the calculations probably is thinking something in a different lighting to where, well, if you think of it in this scenario, not with tactical holograms, not with this, but in general, like all characters are at 0 fucking meter and you got to build meter up throughout the fucking entire battle, blah, 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 blah. Jinshi fucking nukes. It depends on the enemies. It depends on the resistances. It depends on a whole lot of different things. That's why tier lists don't fucking matter. Because St. Tonus is fucking tier list, Ethan's tier list, my tier list, your tier list is taken into account in several different fucking factors. We're not calculating every fucking factor. There's too many things to calculate. I haven't played her in that shit. Like, I have not had a problem with fucking Chang Li or fucking thing, like, or Zanny and shit. I have no idea about this shit. I don't actually give a fuck about Whimper and Waste. Apparently, Jinshi's shitting here. Right? That's what y'all saying. I want to see. You know what? I believe you. I honestly gonna believe you on this one. But I don't get, because I don't honestly give a fuck. So, let's see. Jinshi thing. Where's my JJ? And my Jinshi is not fucking built up in any which way, shape, form. So I'm guessing this would probably be the best route to go. From what I know of, from what I've heard, it is good. It does help. She still does buffing. I have a friend who's playing that right now, that team with Phoebes and Druid Bitch and such. And apparently it works really well from my understanding. First and foremost, I don't like this fucking team because you don't have meter built up automatically. So first and foremost, this is kind of crappy in my personal opinion. Because by this time, I could have been doing a whole bunch of other shit by now.
From the heart.
With any other fucking character, I could have been doing much more. And this is even me fucking up my rotations, but I'm at 6 waves, 2,000.
Banish all fight. Embrace the change.
2630. If I would actually do some other stuff, because I mean, like with Chain Lee, I mean,
Rejuvenating snow. Appear before me. Step in the divine flame.
You're wide open. Fear no more.
look at the second half. I'm not. I think actually the second half might actually be better for fucking
Together we vanish.
Wind Rider.
no.
Who's the cage?
Oh, why did I do that? But oh well, even me with fucking it up. Like I'm just playing this fucking casually, right?
Rarities die.
'You're wide open. Stop.
Yeah, like look, I got 37 seconds on the clock. Even me fucking up shit, me not even fucking doing double dragons or some shit. Like I'm already at 2083 on this.
Step in the divine flame. Leave it be. Appear
3,000.
Wind Rider.
together we vanish. Perish in flame.
Wind Rider.
I still get double. I still get S rank. So let's fucking flip the teams then. And let's actually do the newest fucking team that we got. I'll put Varana in. That'll be fine. I'll put Varana in for this purpose.
Leave it to me. Bring it on. Sentinel protection. Answer me. Together we stand. Rover, be my salvation. In the name of Impact.
Even giving Zanny a disadvantage 5,740.
Take four stars. Heed my calling. Okay, loading. I engraft you new. Art unveiled. Together we fight. Heaven ordains. Banish all vice. Our lights shine through. The art's reborn. Bring to the light. Strike is wise. Evil be cleansed.
I mean, I'm getting over 2,000 with Genshi though. I mean, I don't think it's horrible. I'll say it like that. I don't think it's actually that horrible. Hey, see, what you just said there, Noisy, proves a completely... Yeah, mine's a summon 1. I actually go try to get her as a summon 2, I think, in this, when I get paid. But, no, what you just said there, Noisy, just proves that you're, like, your mindset, like, you're not thinking as a casual player, so the statement that, like, a casual player who plays GN and a casual player plays Gen shit, clear shit, like, you just proved right there my point, like, You know, imagine 10K who will get it first. That's a competitive mindset. You're not thinking as a casual player. You're thinking competitively.
With the job, I guess.
Which, it's not a bad thing. It's not a fucking bad thing at all. Like, competitive players are fucking great. But you're thinking more competitively. You're thinking more advanced. So at that point in time, sir, opinion, like, you're not the person for the casual players.
Dancing with deception tonight. You feed me lines that never quite
Like I said, I believe that under certain circumstances, some characters are better than other characters.
the bass drops low as tensions rise.
Again, it's about conditioning.
Your words spin round and round my head like
Because let's be honest, there's some conditions that GN's gonna suck at.
something's gotta give, something's gotta break.
But there's other conditions where, you know, Camellia will be better for. GN's gonna suck at it. Conditioning, it matters. There's different points. You just can't fucking say one character's better than the fucking other character. V, you would think so. You would honestly, dude, I'm gonna be completely 100% honest with you. You say that. That's not true. I know some casual fucking players that's never fucking evolved or grown up. I know some casual players, not in gacha games per se, but people who keep losing in a fighting game over and over and over and over and over again, that don't fucking change their strategies. Like, they're still like this for fucking 7 years now. I know fucking people who still legitimately play fucking League of Legends that doesn't fucking change their builds and shit. Like, and the sad part is, that is a mass majority. Why do you think games have gotten casualized so much? Because you're like, well, people need to evolve. We're dead, dude. Noisy, Author, me, you. We're old. We're old. There is no such thing as adapt or die. You're 100% wrong. Back in the fucking day, back years ago, yeah, it used to be either adapt or fucking lose. That's how it used to be. It's not like that no more. Everything is casualized. Fighting games are fucking casualized now. When have you ever heard? Let me ask you a question, okay? Because Noisy, I'm not Noisy, V, I think you'll understand my point better than fucking Author and Noisy on this one. And I think maybe you could translate what I'm saying maybe into English to them. When have you ever heard of a fighting game not having executions? When did you hear that execution, a combo game, a game that you got to press button combinations at correct timings, that you got to execute your stuff flawlessly, be removed from a fucking fighting game? Old video games, okay, was again adapt or fucking die. Adapt or fucking bitch. I don't care. Ninja Gaiden was one of the fucking video games that before they got rid of the director, okay? Who's played Ninja Gaiden 1, 2, and 3? Okay? Who's played those 3 games in particular? Because I think that's going to best prove my fucking point. I'm talking about like on the Xbox and shit like this. I'm talking about the 3D ones, not the fucking NES ones. I'm talking about Ninja Gaiden 1, 2, and 3 with Ryu Hayabusa, Ayane, and all them. Rachel and shit. Those motherfucking games were designed to fucking grab your balls, fucking hold on to them, and stress you the fuck out. That's what it was fucking designed for. Ninja Gaiden 1 was a fucking challenge. Ninja Gaiden 2 came out. The fucking director, there's an interview. I can go pull the fucking interview. You can read it. He fucking sent it to the fucking testers to test the game. They came back to him and told him it was too hard and that they didn't like how difficult the game was. That he went back to developers and said they weren't crying hard enough. Fucking make it harder. That if you're gonna play my fucking game, you're going to play my game the way I design it, the way I want it to be. And I want to make sure your time is, when you fucking do this shit, you feel like a god that you mastered this shit. That was his entire ideology on how he built it. When he got terminated because of the sexual harassment shit that he did, Ninja Gaiden 3 was developed by a totally different team. Ninja Gaiden 3 did not emphasize anymore on the hard combat. It made it was, you know, no longer like a big ass challenge. Now it's just like a little wall that you gotta step through. But everybody I know of hated fucking Ninja Gaiden 3 compared to 2, and they loved 2 more because 2 was the actual challenge. 3 was just a fucking game that you just go in and you go for story. You go play it as a story game. Wuthering Waves is a very fucking casual game. Like, I want you to remember, you guys are the OG. You guys were with me fucking when we were in 1.0 playing this fucking game, right? I'm not wrong about this shit, right? You guys were there for fucking 1.0 fucking Wuthering Waves. I want to hear it. I want to fucking see it in the chat. Were you here playing fucking WUWA 1.0, 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, 1.4? You were here for that, right? Compare 1.1 to fucking what we are right now. Fucking WUWA fucking 2.3 right now. Compare that shit. How fucking much easier has WUWA became in different contexts? Flying in fucking WUWA makes the game fucking easier. The new modifiers makes the game fucking easier. The new algorithm that fucking gives you fucking good echoes is fucking straight up something that is fucking been fucking fixed. The fucking goddamn thing where you could go in and see who the echoes highlights to know that you're getting the right echoes for the right unit, the right substats, is a fucking casualization. The only challenging content that is actually fucking challenging in this game to any fucking person is tactical holograms. And once you complete it, you complete it. You just go back to do it just to go back to fucking do it. But in 1.0, dude, it was much harder. We had to do more echo grinding. We had to get the best echoes. We had to legitimately work to develop our accounts. It's not as easy when it was 1.0. I mean, it was easier. It's easier now than it was in 1.0. We struggled to develop things. We struggled against certain enemy types. Shit, Black Shores, when we got introduced to the first 120 fucking enemies, we weren't fucking decked out for that shit. We had to fucking get better echoes. We had to learn. We fucking died to that shit. But over time, Kuro has noticed that there's problems. And Kuro's rectification to this is to casualize the game. Kuro has fucking put power creep in this game, but casualizes so much that you don't notice it. That you honestly cannot really notice it if you're a casual player. But if you actually fucking squint your fucking eyes a little bit, you can see the fucking power creep. And you can see that there's power creep to the fucking things that's even not even characters. That to the game mechanics itself has been power creeped to make it easier on the fucking casual. They've nerfed fucking bosses in this game like Tempest. I think everybody who I know of, Noisy, if you're still around, you're the one that should be able to fucking 100% to testify this. That tactical hologram boss never used to be able to get stunned. You counterattacked it, but in the same, you could not push the motherfucker back. Now, he's been nerfed to where you hit him at the right times and such, he will stun. He will get stunned for a second and gives you free hits. He used to be a fucking menace. But in 2.0, they started nerfing him. That's why I was making the complaint about the fucking crownless. Because I've noticed that with the crownless, he seems like he's gotten nerfed. That he was more intimidating, he was much stronger. Things have been getting shadow nerfed in the background that is actual game content just to make sure that fucking players, and I'm pretty sure by fucking like 3.0 whatever, the tactical hologram bosses that we've already fought in 2.0 is going to get nerfed. Things have been power creeped out of your fucking control. You just don't notice it, but the new players don't fucking notice it. It's not good because they're having a much easier fucking time. To me, the moment that this game became fucking easy, because Curl says, let's fix this shit so that way a casual player does not get upset, was a power creep. Because Curl didn't have the balls in the sense to say, fuck you, this is what you get, learn how to play. No. Now we got spectral fragile damage. We got, you know, aerial erosion stacks that's coming in, which are strong status effects that multiplies your damage much higher. And then along with that, you can still buff your basic attack, your heavy attack, your fucking normal fucking things, because the characters now have another element, another part of their kit that can be buffed. It's power creep. Zenny is a fucking power creep in her kit to a certain degree to some characters because she has the ability to parry every fucking goddamn fucking move that comes her fucking way. She's a parry character. She's actually fucking better than fucking Jianshin or whatever who was doing the parries. Because at least she had a fucking huge fucking timer that when she parried a fucking attack, you couldn't just fucking do it unless you got a sequence to do two of them. But even then, you use both of them, you still got kind of a long timer before you could do it again. Zanny, fucking 5 seconds. And then if your meter is at the point where you can fucking go into that fucking sword shit, the switchblade shit right here, I parry, I can parry again. And then I'm back to parry. I mean, power creep has existed in Wuthering Waves. It is existing. It is a thing. Again, you just don't fucking notice it because the game is so casualized that it doesn't fucking matter if it's power creep because older characters still complete content relatively with fucking ease right now. Like I've stated, you're not gonna see the fucking power creep. Noisy and I had this conversation long before. You're not gonna see the fucking power creep until fucking like at least much later in the game's life cycle. When these status effects are gonna start taking more control, when content's gonna starting to get really fucking buffy, because they're gonna have to make content somewhat a little bit more challenging for the newer characters, when they're going to start adding more features and everything, they're going to have to tone down certain aspects here, certain aspects there, but there's going to be a point to where you're not going to be able to manage that balance anymore. It's no game. You cannot tell me a fucking video game, from a fighting game to an MMORPG even, to fucking a MOBA like League of Legends, that is fucking balanced. Because when you start adding fucking so much shit that you have to manage, it's impossible to balance it all. And you still need to fucking make things new that are better, that are stronger. Because nobody wants to play the same fucking weak ass fucking characters at that point. They need to have an edge in them to say, hey, spend money on this character. The girl coming in next for the lease or whatever. That right there. You have to admit that's a fucking power creep. In a lot of different aspects, it's a fucking huge power creep. You know why people are going to spend money on that character? Because it's a fucking power creep. Because it's strong. It's awesome. It's visually fucking a power creep. It is. It's got an ult that fucking goes 2 fucking miles. If the character was balanced the same as fucking GN, why the fuck should I pull for it? Why the fuck, dude? Why the fuck you want me to spend money when I got a character that does the same shit, the same amount of damage? I used to be a person that loved GN. I used to be a person that loved fucking Camellia. I was a person who used to love Chang Li. I'm a person who loves Zanny. And I can tell you from fucking characters I've played, it's not just their fucking numbers, their rotation, their thing. I can tell you that from the mechanics of the character itself to its kit, that there is power creep behind it. But the main thing is that people are not going to fucking see it because they're more casual based. They don't play it enough to really fucking notice it. They're stuck playing the fucking one character that they got, and they're not putting an effort on working with the other characters as much. They're not looking at why does parrying any fucking attack mean it's a possible power creep? Because no other fucking character does it. Why is fucking stun locking an enemy like Carlotta a power creep? Because no other fucking character fucking does it. And when they don't do it, it's not balanced. It's not fair. That's why we have to take into account different types of calculations to figure out how can we balance it enough to ensure that it fits in the world. And right now, Kuro is doing a good job, but at the same point in time, them doing a good job, it's not 100%. There's some unfair shit that still goes on. I showcased this long before 2.0. 1.4 Camellia is a power creep to GN. In terms of the fucking kit, the mechanics, the execution behind the character, it is a goddamn fucking power creep. Basic fucking spin to win. Beyblade was a fucking power creep that we were sitting here and we were fucking abusing fucking Tempest so fucking hard. Because unlike GN, where I only can spin to win when he's in his alt form, that I can, you know, pretty much instantly automatically I can automatically counterattack. Camellia at her base form can spin to win and hit the counterattacks 9 out of 10 times, just like GN. Not only does she have a resident liberation skill that acts like a nuke in a sense, that's not as powerful. She's got a resident skill attack that also fucking does tremendous amount of fucking damage. That is a nuke just like Jinshi's. That builds up. In general, the fucking mechanics in the kit itself is a power creep. But here we go with people like Fraudtontas. There's no power creep in Wuthering Waves. There's no power creep in Wuthering Waves. Because older characters can complete content. Motherfucker. You complain about fucking Genshin. Has power creep. The fucking thing about power creep has, from my personal definition of it, is just makes the fucking content faster. You just get through it a little bit faster than normal. Like, power creep exists in every fucking video game known to fucking man in some way, shape, fucking form. When the introduction of fucking DLC came in, there was power creep. The only way power creep was never fucking introduced is when a fucking game was released that never had DLC attached to it. It was a one-off. Because then that is just what the game was. But the moment you add more features and such, you introduced a system mechanic that's called unbalancing. Soul Bad Guy in fucking Smash Legends is a fucking power creep in that entire fucking game. Why? Because Soul Bad Guy don't play fucking goddamn fucking Smash Legends. He plays fucking Soul Bad Guy. He plays Guilty Gear in a fucking game that he does not belong in. And it's fucking hilarious. Where when other fucking characters can only do 1 or 2 fucking hits, fucking Soul's got an entire fucking combo exchange with, and he can fucking gattle off of with other fucking attacks that no other fucking character can do. It's a power creep. It's completely unbalanced. The way they're trying to fucking balance it is they're fucking giving the other characters more of a fucking buff with their fucking attacks than Soul. So that way Soul doesn't do as much damage in the terms of an F2P fucking player or a casual player. Only the person who's going to get the maximum shit out of that has got to spend money. But here's how they're going to fucking fix it. And also, once the collab's done, you ain't getting Soul again, baby. It's gone. There is no more fucking Soul after that. There's no rerun banner. It's done. Soul's a one-time fucking thing. And that will forever for now be a fucking power creep to the people who bought it. The people who would spend 20 fucking bucks on a fucking character to ensure that they can fucking play Soul Bad Guy, it's going to be a fucking power creep. See, you're taking things like what I'm saying right there, like there's many holograms that counter her. But dude, I'm telling you, like Fallacy of the Fallen, we bullied the fuck out of it. Tempest, we bullied the fuck out of it. Fucking Infernal Rider, I never had to touch the fucking ground, so I never got burnt on the fucking ground with the fucking circle of fire shit. Because she's in midair. I bullied fucking thing. Other fucking tactical hologram bosses, yes, they counteracted her. Carlotta is a fucking power creep to fucking a lot of the fucking tactical hologram bosses because they were designed around her kit. Because she stun locks the shit out of them. GN don't stun lock. Again, power creep fucking exists, whether you want to believe it or not. If you want to live in this fucking world of cope, and try to keep saying to yourself that power creep does not exist in Wuthering Waves, then by all means go live in your little fantasy fucking world. Because what you're not understanding is it does exist. It's been there. Characters have fucking done better shit than other characters, than older characters. They do better shit. That's a power creep. But like I told you, because how casualized Wuthering Waves is, because the mechanics are not as deep as a fucking traditional fucking action RPG game. Hell, it's not as fucking deep as in fucking some things like Genshin to a certain fucking degree. It doesn't fucking matter because the mechanics around combat hides the fact of the power creep. It hides it very well. Because Kuro fucking took shit out that said that does not need to be in here, because if fucking players have to overthink, then we're gonna have then they're gonna fucking notice it a lot worse. In terms, it's like 5% of the people are gonna understand where the fucking power creep's at. The other fucking goddamn fucking 95% ain't gonna know shit.
Comes with the job, I guess.
One minute, 10 seconds for fallacy of no return when I did it with a Camellia. Summon fucking 1 or whatever it was. Summon 0 R1 or whatever. Because we made that fight so fucking easy, and I think Rose can testify to this because Rose is a Camellia player, and I remember this with her. The fucking bullshit that fucking like St. Tonus would fucking talk about, like the fallacy of no fucking reward. When he goes into the fucking air, if you miss fucking destroying his fucking vitality bar and shit in the beginning, motherfucker, I'm in the fucking goddamn air, spinning to win on top of his fucking ass when other characters are on the ground.
Efficiency.
And I'm hitting him. I'm dodging, and I'm still hitting. Exactly. That is the fucking point. V, you fucking got it right there. It does not mean GN won't be relevant. The fucking 4-star characters in Genshin are not fucking irrelevant. The old 5-star characters in other gacha games that people fucking play it's not that they're not relevant. You can still fucking play them and still have fun. They're still useful. You just got to understand that in the future, yeah, the GN probably won't complete it as fast as, you know, he won't be able to complete something as fast as fucking Carlotta like the Century. The Century Carlotta is going to fucking own the fuck out of that shit over GN because she can stun lock the fuck out of it, Hector and shit. But because she has an ability that does shit, but doesn't mean he's not relevant. You make it what you want to make it. You just have to sweat more. Exactly.
Comes with the job, I guess.
For a lot of people who come into my stream, and I'll probably piss Noisy off by saying this, like, you clearly don't listen to me. You come in, you fucking tell me like, you know, St. Tonus is a fraud, stuff like this, everything else. You come into my stream, you come tell me some stuff about that shit that you don't like what he says here. You know, he's fucking bad for community, bullshit like this. But the moment that I'll go play like this. The moment the agenda fits you, all of a sudden Saintonis is correct. Then you go look at fucking calculations like Perdwin and everything else, say it's complete fucking bullshit. Because they dropped down your favorite character or some shit like this because their calculations is not what you like. When I fucking sit here and I tell you fucking tier lists are fucking bullshit any which way, shape, form. I tell you that, you know, in certain aspects that GN is still going to be a very playable character. And the new DPS, the new sub DPS is going to come out, is going to benefit fucking GN. But I'm telling you that it's going to be for short, to me, it's going to be for short lived. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll be glad that I'm wrong. I'll own up to it. I'm not going to fucking go ahead and backtrack that shit. I'm going to say, okay, I'm wrong if that's the case. Because I'm looking at, like I said, new DPSs are going to be getting different new echoes. They're going to be getting different things in the future if area erosion and spectrofragile exists. There's probably going to be a set like that for Glacio. There's probably going to be a set like that for fucking Fusion, for Havoc. It's going to come in. It's going to come into fucking play. And when stacks are going to be able to be added to each and every single team, to where sub DPSs are going to legitimately be buffing and adding that, and DPSs are going to be buffing and adding that, and we're going to have stats effects that basically triples, quadruples your fucking damage output, along with you being able to still be able to fucking buff up your heavy attack, basic attack, whatever, your fucking aerial damage and shit still, but you're gonna have another element that's gonna be on top that older characters do not have. Then we're getting into a situation to where someone like GN will still be able to complete content, but he is gonna be power crept when stacks take over. When stacking takes over completely, and there's going to be one for every single type of fucking resonator, it's going to change how Wuthering Waves plays. You're not going to be focusing anymore on, okay, I need to build aerial damage and heavy attack damage like GN. Now you're going to be fucking focusing on, I need to be building up aerial damage, aerial erosion, heavy attack damage. And in cases like, oh, like what, Catharla, whatever her fucking name is, for the release or whatever, from what I was reading from the leak kit and everything, now, unless this changes, her normals is like she's gonna have several different things that can be able to be fucking built upon. Her attacks would come from her, she's gonna be buffing, she's gonna be based on fucking a lot of different fucking things. Like here's a clear cut on it. Her attack damage is coming from her HP, but yet she's going to have basic attack damage that can be amplified. That's why people are using Sandwall with her. So having a lot of HP on her is going to be buffing her attack. You can still be buffing up her attack still with echoes and such. Sanwa and everybody else can be buffing up her basic attack damage. So if you got echoes that has basic attack damage, that has attack on it, plus has aerial damage, plus has additional HP, that's already 4 fucking things that the new fucking DPS has over fucking GN, because GN ain't getting the buff of damage output from having more HP. He's not getting from HP right there. Like, you gotta think of it like this. This is power creep, man. This is fucking power creep in a fucking nutshell. Time for a fucking lesson. And I'm going to use your boy GN because it's the new character's fucking also fucking great. GN. Fucking mouse fucking sucks. It's going to be heavy attack damage plus aerial buff. That's the only real two fucking things you need to worry about, except for crit rate and crit damage. Simple. Easy. That's GN. GN in a fucking nutshell. Build this high, build this high. Fucking have characters that fucking benefit, such as Mort and fucking Shorekeeper. Let me zoom in on this. Can I zoom in on this? Let me redo this because it needs to be redone right, so that way y'all can actually see this shit. Actually, let me just fucking GN. Again, arrow, heavy, buff. Okay? And then we were worried about crit rate, crit damage. In all fucking honesty. Now, we could also buff up in with Echo's attack percent. And really, that's all you fucking get. So, again, and in red, Mort right now, Shorekeeper. Are probably going to be the best case scenario for him. Even with the new sub DPS out, Mort is still going to amplify by 38% the heavy attack damage buff, which is going to be the best for fucking GN. New bitch coming in. Let's change her to fucking I'm gonna change her orange because she's still the bitch. She is going to have aerial erosion, which is going to help as well to buff up her aerial damage. Basic attack is going to be buffed. You can still, with that, HP equals attack. Along with this, you still can buff up crit rate, crit damage, attack percent. And you will be able to put her with someone like Sanwa, Shorekeeper, or someone else in particular, and even the other one. Okay? You can put that there. Now, with the new DPS, with the new sub DPS coming in, little Miss fucking Car over here, our little Druid, we'll call her the fucking Car Druid. What does she do that the other fucking Mort can't do as a sub DPS for GN that will help Zelda bitch more than fucking Mort does to GN? She lowers the aerial resistance by 12%. She increases the aerial, if you get her as summon 2, damage. Let me go look at her kit real quick, because I'm not playing her right now. But even her signature weapon helps benefit in all of this. And it don't fucking help GN. The character don't help GN in any which way, shape, form. So yeah, let's see. Attack gives inflicting area erosion on targets, gives a 20 thing. Hitting a target area erosion reduces their area resistance by 10%. It's 10%, not 12. I'm wrong. It's 10. So you see, I'll fix that right now. This is 10%. So we already got a fucking buff from that. Ultra skill. Area erosion damage and dealt damage to targets near the active resonator is 100%. Which just, what does area erosion going to do? It's another substat under aerial damage that's just going to make aerial damage do more. But now we get an additional 100%. And then if you got her at a summon fucking 2, which really isn't hard to put, to really be honest, and it doesn't cost that much in all honesty to get, but that gives you an extra 40% attack damage bonus. You can put her with Shorekeeper, with Sanwa, who in any which way, shape, form, you got a fucking character that has more shit. Just the ability of having higher HP, increasing your fucking attack, while still being able to increase your basic attack. And then, not only that, because Jian's weapon and all that also benefits him, right? Because it gives him that heavy attack damage bonus and all that stuff. What does the new chick got? The new chick's weapon? What was it? I forgot what it was. Pull the website up right here. I totally forgot what it was. It was like 12% health, and it was also blah 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 blah. Oh, wrong blade. That is for Lupa. Lupa's blade is going to be fucking outstanding as well. Don't get me fucking wrong. And that's going to actually work for fucking Calchero, fucking believe it or not. Translate. Her signature weapon will ignore, at rank 1, 8% defense on the target, and if a stack effect exceeds 1 stack, the damage is increased by 20%. GN's weapon, please. So I want to put it side by fucking side. This is kit on kit. $12 and $24. Times 2. More only gives you a 38% heavy attack. Plus, depending on where you got him in the sequences, he actually helps out in other ways. But let's go ahead and let's even take this out. Let's take out the summon 2 on this bitch. Let's take our summon 2 out. So that way everything's at fucking base rate. We got area and heavy damage buff. I got aerial and area erosion, which benefits to increase my aerial. I have basic attack. You have heavy attack. I got HP that also increases my attack. You got an attack percentage. I got an attack percentage. We can both do crit rate, crit damage. Crit rate, crit damage. Your Mort does 38% heavy attack. I get a 10% reduction in aerial resistance, and I get an increasement of my aerial erosion being at 100%, making my aerial damage even higher. You got an aerial of 12%. I get to ignore 8% defense. You get to have heavy attack damage times 2. And then if I got one stack effect that exceeds 1, my damage is increased by 20%. By another 20%. No, I know she wants HP, but what I'm saying is you can pull an HP, right? Hear me out on this, Rose, because attack percentage just still works to help everybody. It still works to help. Like having 2,000 attack, whatever, your normal attack, it still helps. You can still have an Echo that has HP percent, attack percent, crit damage, right? You could still have on an Echo set to where the main stat is HP, but you still got 8% attack percent that's on it to lift up your base attack damage. It'll still lift it up a little bit. You sure it's gonna be 0%? Because all the testing that they've been doing with the leaking right now with Sandwall, because it's saying that her basic attack damage is going up. Oh right, that's right. Because I say, okay, yeah, you're right. So we'll scratch it out. You're right. I'm fucking stupid. Normal attack and basic attack. I'm stupid. I was calculating this twice. No, I'm wrong. We don't need this. But in general, it still helps out because like Gian still needs attack percentage. I'm still sure if it says on her that she does 2,000 attack damage, it's still going to calculate in some regards. First, foremost, in any which way, shape, form, what is something else that we know is about Zelda, bitch? Especially about HP. These are typically the fucking substats. Unless they change the algorithm. That's common. They're fucking common. I'm gonna have an easier time fucking building this character than building this character. That's a power creep all itself. Power creep. From my moment of fucking learning about fucking power creep and reading everything, and when I first heard the fucking terminology here in the stream, I was like, what the fuck is a fucking power creep? And I've talked to several people who explained to me, oh, that's, you know, like when characters get stronger over time and stuff like this, and they introduce newer and newer, stronger units and stuff like this. All power creep is just casualization. That's all it is. It's just fucking casualization. It's not anything more than making it easier. And every fucking game has that. In this day and age, even fucking card games like Yu-Gi-Oh! Has gotten more casual than what it used to be. Power creep in general is just a terminology that we use that should just be called casualization. That's all it fucking is. When you tell me rotation, we need to calculate rotation. You tell me damage. I am too old to give a fuck about this shit, to be completely honest. So you know what my brain has rectified this to be when you tell me, well, GN has a better rotation than Zanny. The damage is better on GN than this character, or this, or that. I'm just, like I said, I'm just using these two as the fucking prime example. It could be any fucking character in this fucking thing. You can scratch this out. All this, you can scratch it out. It don't matter at the end of the day to me. It could be whatever character. If the character comes into the game, right, and does things easier, in that regards, it is a casualization. In a rotation, if you flawlessly can do your rotation with no problems and everything else, compared to doing it with Zanny and everything else, and you can go through that calculation and everything else, yeah, Jan probably has a better rotation speed. Jinshi probably has a better rotation speed. With Zanny, I'm going to be completely honest. You know, with your rotation speed, with your double dragons, with all this other completely found tech, with other characters and generalization, with the stun locking on Carlotta and everything else, Zanny, I will be completely 100% honest, is brain dead. She plays one way. It's not fast. It's not fast, but it hits like a fucking truck. Zanny is a character that power creep wise is built to the idealization of character come in, character hits buttons, character kills shit. Shorekeeper, Phoebe, Zanny, alt. Let it rip. You can say the same thing about GN. Shorekeeper, Mort, GN, let it rip. But I see more damage over time with someone like Zanny than I do with GN. I see that Zanny basically could go a lot longer than GN in her alt phase, and then can pop out a burst at the very fucking end. She's got a burst just like GN when she first fucking starts, and then she could fucking do her entire fucking combo shit. GN could do his entire combo shit. At the end of both of them doing it, I could do it with Zanny 3 times. GN, I could do it once until his meter's gone. When he's out, I gotta redo my rotation. By that time, I'm still in fucking Zanny. I'm still fucking hitting buttons. And by the time I'm fucking done and I'm ready to go, I pop my fucking alt one more time. And then she jumps in the air, slams the sword in the ground. I got an extra fucking burst of damage that happens from that. With GN, I don't have double dragon animation cancels. Well, actually, there is an animation cancel that I did find. That you can quick swap between Phoebe and Zanny at a certain point, that Zanny is still slamming the sword. You pop Phoebe, you freeze the enemy, and you pop into Zanny, and she's still on the fucking screen. So then at that point in time, well, it's not really an animation cancel. It's just that while she's in the middle of animation, you can swap to Phoebe, swap back to her, and then at that point, your damage, you're right back to still continuing your damage. And by doing that does not fuck up any of your buffing. With GN, if I leave, I can't go ahead and quick swap once I'm in his ult. I can't do like Zanny. I can't quick swap. Here's another fucking thing that is another fucking thing to me that's power creep. You have to go Mort, Shorekeeper, GN, do all his shit. You cannot quick swap if you want to maintain that additional 38% heavy attack. I am 100% sure about that right now. Let's see if I'm wrong. Nope. Until they are switched out. Until they are switched out. So you can't quick swap. You're in that form. You're in that form. You quick swap, you lose your fucking 38% heavy attack. It's gone. As Zanny, I can swap to Phoebe. Swap back to Zanny. I can go ahead and, while still as Zanny, go to Shorekeeper to pop her shit, her ult, pop back to fucking Zanny, still continue my fucking combo, pop to fucking Phoebe to fucking freeze it, and then pop back to Zanny, continue my fucking shit, and then fucking pop my fucking ult. I got so much shit that I can fucking do at this fucking point in time that I can't fuck it up. Because Phoebe's thing does not fucking say that, oh, if the character switches out, you lose your buffing. No, it says it's on there for 30 seconds. I got a whole fucking 30 seconds that Zanny is still fucking buffed. I want to see more about what's going to happen with fucking Zelda, because I think with even the new one, it says nothing about switching out the fucking character either. No, area erosion damage, 30 seconds. No, you don't have to worry about fucking, you could keep quick swapping. You don't have to worry about shit. No, this character sucks for fucking GN. This character sucks because the outro skill doesn't help you none. This is why, like, I don't understand why people are so fucking hard up to say that there is no power creep in Wuthering Waves. Why they're so hard up to redefine what they're calling power creep for every different situation. Because Rose gets into an argument with people that says that Carlotta and Jinshi are the same if you put them 1v1. And then he brings up the Camellia fucking thing. I forgot what it was. It was like, what, Camellia versus fucking GN or something. And then they say, no, you can't you can't compare them 1v1. They have to be in a team base in order to compare them, and they're both the same. And it's like, you're redefining the terminology about power creeping, casualization, to fit an agenda. And I can understand why Perdwin, to a certain degree, with their old calculations, was DPS versus DPS. Summon Zero R1 versus one another. I can see why. But the moment that they put Zanny in that fucking tier list, with two different calculations, one with Rover and one with Phoebe, instead of just Zanny, fucks up the entire argument of the tier list. It fucks it all up because it makes absolutely no fucking sense. Because if we were originally talking about power creep, it is DPS or character versus character in a 1v1 scenario, no team, then Zanny should not have any calculations whatsoever with the fucking team. It should be Zanny on her own, which Zanny on her own fucking sucks. Jinshi on her own fucking sucks. You could play them on their own, but it's not a good fucking time because they're never going to meet any sort of potential out of that. To which the only thing I will say for Pridewin or Pridewin, whatever the fuck, is that if you're going to do calculations like what you did with Zanny, every other character needs to have those calculations. And I understand that the argument that's going in there is that they would have to go ahead and because multiple characters can fucking work with multiple characters, blah, 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 all this other fucking bullshit. But you have to fucking do it if you're going to do it for fucking one character. You can't change the terminology. Saint can't change the terminology. Pridewin can't change the terminology. No motherfucker can change the terminology. You have to give one terminology and you can't change it halfway through because it does not fit your agenda. Power creep exists, and I'm gonna kind of disagree with you on this one, Rose. I'm gonna kind of disagree with you on this one. I don't think the power creep is small. I don't think it's so small that it really goes away from the radar. It's again the problem with the content creators in general. It's the community itself that again they're redefining every fucking time a new character's released or a new update happens or in general some fucking bullshit is being discussed. It is redefining the fucking terms of what power creeping is, to which it's so fucking confusing to a normal fucking player because you cannot determine what the power creep actually fucking is. I can feel the power creep because here's the thing. They say they don't feel power creep. That's why power creep doesn't exist. I don't feel it. What don't you feel? Damage? Rotation speed? The ability kit? Because I'll put Zanny out of this equation. I'll use Carlotta. Carlotta's a fucking massive power creep to me, bro. When I first played Carlotta, when I first got fucking Carlotta, this bitch was a fucking massive power creep over every single 1.0 character that made me happy that used JJ to its fullest extent. Why does this character to me feel like it's an absolute fucking power creep compared to every fucking other one? It's because just like Zanny, this character does something no other fucking character does. Wow, that character froze. Wow. Hold on, I want to build up the meter right here. Because you should have your meter built. Wow, they froze. Wow, they froze. Wow, they froze even with the echo. There's tactical hologram boss, the Hecka and the fucking Sentry that I fought with Carlotta yesterday. That I have trouble with everyone else, but Carlotta comes in because it's designed for her, and she does fucking anything that would be glacial related. But she comes in, she does it to every fucking boss. She stun locks. I beat the other one very simply. Stun locking, stun locking, stun locking. Yao can slow down fucking time when he's in his ult. Carlotta has as a basic fucking ability. I could pop it off more with Carlotta. I have two different stun locks. I could pop it off more with fucking Carlotta than waiting for fucking Yao to do his fucking Resin Liberation to do his slow timing. But again, the terminology changes because we're not going to discuss that. Apparently, we're only talking about rotation speed and damage now. But we're going to bring in the fact that GN is such a great character because he has animation cancels. Why does it fucking apply for fucking GN with animation cancels, but stun locking doesn't apply to fucking Carlotta in the fucking goddamn calculation? In the conversation. Camellia was designed for free to play in mind. Carlotta was designed for free to play in mind. Because people who were struggling with content, Carlotta and Camellia was a power creep that allowed them to be able to come in and to actually even, and that's where my point was to fucking Mew. Was these are characters that are at the time with Camellia and even with fucking goddamn Carlotta, these are characters that are designed by Kuro that when you come in, it makes it fucking easier because they have mechanics behind them that none of the other cast has. A spin to win AoE is a fucking goddamn massive power creep. To be able to hold a button and just spin all fucking day long like a fucking Beyblade on fucking crack is pretty fucking brain dead. To be able to hit buttons and stun lock an enemy and just keep shooting them from afar, it's pretty fucking brain dead. To use Zanny to fucking parry any attack that's coming at you twice, if you do it correctly, is pretty fucking brain dead because you don't even have to time it. You could just hold a fucking button. And that's how the future of characters are going to be. They're just going to be casualized because you're struggling with content. The new character, even at a fucking Summon Zero R1, can, or even without an R1, because their internal mechanics is so casualized, it actually makes it easier for them, for a person to complete the content. That's power creep, casualization. Do I need to give you a better visual reference of what I mean? I'm going to show you. Let me show you. I don't even have to take off Wuthering Waves for this. Just pause it. Maybe this will better fucking explain power creeping. Or excuse me, casualization. I've shown this before, but I want to show this again because I think this right here in particular would make the absolute sense that anyone who argues with me that even Wuthering Waves is not a casualization game, that it actually is, because this is the proof. We're gonna go vanilla into new strive. Vanilla strive. I'm not even gonna put Xart into this because of execution. We're gonna use strive and we're gonna use its own system against itself. See, I don't have to go to Street Fighter. I don't have to go anywhere else. I don't have to go ahead and compare this game to any other game to fucking prove a point. I could just come here and do this in its own game. In this game, Soul Bad Guy, vanilla, strong fucking character. Very fucking strong character. Let me show you that Soul and Slayer can do the same damage. All right. See, it's all right. That's what the combination is. Okay. I play on a fight stick, not on a controller, but I still pull that. I do a good bit of fucking damage by doing that. But the problem is that move right there is a whiff punish. You really can't combo that move in. You really can't. You can't go into like this and combo it. There's particular ways you can do it, but this is the GN of the fucking game. Fucking heavy fucking goddamn fucking motherfucker that hits like a fucking truck. Where's my grab? Right there. He hits like a fucking truck. Should be on A tier list, right? I come to character select. The character you saw me fight right there. Slayer. Which is Alucard on the screen. I believe he's the same exact way. Or is it forward? But he's got a soul-like move. He's got a soul-like move himself. It's forward. See? He's got a soul-like move himself. Same shit. Actually, he's a little bit fucking stronger if you notice that from a whiff. But, unlike fucking Soul, their damage is about equal. There should be no power creep. But what's the power creep between Soul versus fucking Slayer? I could combo with that motherfucker in. That's why. And it ain't hard to go slash slash, which I can't do it. Oh, I can even do 3 hits. Soul can't combo that. Soul can't fucking press slash 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 and do the same shit. So in a fucking tournament, why the fuck do I play the Whiff Punisher? Why do I play the fucking low tier fucking character? It's not that big of a fucking power creep, right? But that is a fucking extraordinary fucking power creep, to be completely fucking honest. Because that makes it guaranteed. Souls one is not guaranteed. That's the difference. It's a small power creep to probably what you just saw. Well, that's not a big deal. I mean, Soul does the same damage, but into the terms of a person who plays a fighting game, that's a major fucking difference. Because Soul, I can't guarantee that my moves, that my shit's going to hit. Slayer guarantees that as long as he's got one hit on you, he can fucking pull it at any fucking time he wants. That's the difference. That's a power creep. The kit. The damage is balanced. The kit is not. And in terms of people, in terms of characters like Wuthering Waves, Carlotta, yeah, it's a fucking power creep. Even to fucking Jinji, it's a power creep. Oh, but Jinji does bad fucking damage. She nukes shit. Like, I could just like, boom, dragon puke all over the ground. You just see them explode. But Carlotta has a guaranteed fucking stun that will last for a good bit, and I can get so much more fucking damage out. And My alt gets fucking damaged. I mean, boo boo. It's there. Zanny. Yeah, slow rotation time and everything else, but again, brain dead fucking easy character to play. It's casualized. Certain things are going to get balanced, but like, I think you could agree with me on this whole one, hopefully, Rose, because I think other people don't agree with me on this. But the more you introduce new elements into a game, or even in your own day-to-day life, the more complicated things get and the more fucking things become unbalanced. That's the honest truth. The more things come, like, you might not see power creeping, you don't feel it, right? You don't see it, but it's there and it's going to get worse.
Efficiency above all.
Because the more we introduce new things, stacking buffs right now are legitimately, they're not broken, because in all fucking honesty, right now, they're not busted. Because in general, like with Zanny and Phoebe, for example, right now, the balancing they're trying to do is Zanny hits really hard, but she's slow. But future-wise, those status buffs that's being implemented on Zanny, you consider Zanny a test character for that motherfucker. She's the testing of Spectral Frazzle fucking buffing right now. Verdelise is going to be for aerial erosion. They're going to create a set for fusion. They're going to create a set for fucking havoc. And those characters are going to implement that same fucking change. They're going to do the same shit. And guess what? By that time, characters like Jian, Jinshi, and everything else is going to be power crept. And you will be bitching at that time. Because you will see it. You will fucking feel it. Because I don't know about what anyone thinks, but stacking damage, that's what I call it. I call it stacking damage. When you're telling me that I got Spectral Frazzle and Aerial Erosion, with its job is to basically multiply my actual damage of my aerial, and I can already buff up my aerial as well. I can buff up whatever my pertaining character trait is, whether it's basic attack, heavy attack, Resin Liberation, Resonant Skill, you know. Along with that, I'm buffing up aerial damage or whatever elemental damage it is, and I'm stacking. And I'm adding a stack effect onto that, to which allows it to fucking even multiply more. And the older characters don't have this. That's a power creep. Because the old characters are going to be debuffed in that regard, because they're not going to be able to fucking do anything with it. Like, why are the smart people don't see this, but I see it? Rose sees it. Other people see it. Like, this is my problem with the content creators that talk about this shit. They claim to be so smart. They claim that they understand this game and everything, but they don't recognize this shit. Why? There's no elemental damage. And apparently some people out there think there's elemental damage in here. Like, I'm getting to the point where I'm just going to be like, you know, like, I don't want to be like this, but I'm going to get to the point to be like, look, when people are going to just talk to me about this kind of shit and tell me shit, I'm just going to be like, look, you know, you stay in your lane, I stay in my lane, I know I'm better. Honestly, Nightmare Echoes, in my personal opinion, were kind of retarded. It was a way of buffing up the old characters, because without them, the old characters, you would see the power creep really heavily. But I don't see why they didn't buff just the old Echoes. I'm not gonna lie. Why couldn't they just say, hey, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna make your normal Echoes now like the Nightmare Echoes? Ay, ay, ay. I think I'm done. Because this shit gets exhausting. It gets exhausted to actually have to talk and think logically when you hear shit. It riles me up to a certain point. Like, Noisy started this with Prodwin, and it's like, okay, how do you want to determine power? How do you want to determine a character's like, what's determination of what character's better than another character? You can't just say Prodwin makes absolutely no fucking sense unless you tell me what your definition of things are. And then, Rose, I want to ask you this question, actually. Okay, I want to ask you this question. I think that maybe you might be able to give me your take on this, because Saito's apparently made this statement and Noisy repeated it. Apparently, and I want you to think, okay, casual player, This is the wording I want you to use, okay? I want you to think of what you think a casual player is. A casual player who's playing GN and a casual player who's playing Jinshi. The GN casual will be able to complete a floor and a tower adversity faster than Jinshi. At one point, I want to agree with that, but at the other point, when you use the word casual, I don't agree with it. So I want your thoughts on that one.
All right. Where are we off to next then?
Those bustling streets she stands, a guardian with gauntlets in her hands. Montelli's shield, both fierce and kind, a weary soul with duty intertwined. Oh, Zanny, the Batman of my heart, from shadows deep you never part. With every strike, with every fight, you bring the dawn, you are the light. The mask of formal grace.
I guess Rose not here. I had an exhausting day. I'm not gonna fucking lie. I should sleep.
Dark, she leads the way through trials that would make others sway. A protector, a warrior, steadfast and true. Zanny, my heart beats for you. When the city sleeps and fear takes hold, she walks alone through alleys
Time to
cold.
get back to
No
work.
cape, no crown.
No, the power creep thing needs to be fucking dropped. Like, I agree with that 100%. It needs to be fucking dropped because, again, power creep is here. We will be talking about power creeping in a fucking large majority probably by next year. That would be my thought pattern. By next year, yeah, you'll see power creeping. Like I said, power creeping is, you don't feel it, but it's there if you don't look for it. If you don't look for it, you're never going to see it. But if you look for it, it's there. It's point blank in your face. Stacking damage is a fucking power creep. Mechanics are a power creep. Abilities are a power creep. It is clear that 2.0, that like Carlotta, a 2.0 character, prime example, is better than pretty much everybody 1.0 just because of her mechanics. Sub DPSs are now becoming much better. They're power creeping the old sub DPSs. The only thing that I haven't seen being power creep yet, because we don't have one properly right now, is an actual fucking support. Like Shorekeeper is like the only support. A summon 0 R1 Yao versus a summon 0 R1 Zanny. will lose that fight with full teams. Because you don't decrease residential damage. Zanny will have a 10%, will reduce 10% spectral resistance on any enemy, and if there's a 10% spectral fucking defensive wall, it goes down to 0. She's applying both spectral and frazzle damage on top of that, stacking. And with Phoebe's buffs on top of that, they're much better than Yinlin's buffs. So at a summon 0 R1 level, which is the only thing that I will say that we have, that would be the only real way to do the calculation at a proper level, Yao loses. She did a debuff. A cover resonator has their electric damage amplified by 20%. Center mark. Nothing but lower defense. Doesn't lower defense. Marked enemies. Center's mark. Basic attack, rate of liberation change dues. Apply center mark to a target. Punishing mark. When a target is marked with punishing mark, it takes damage. Judgment strike will fall. Trigger coordinated attacks to the marked punishment mark, dealing electric damage. Nothing I'm reading here about the mark says that it reduces, because that's never been, that has not been introduced until 2.0. Lightning execution, center mark, Yinlin's attack, crease thing. Like, I'm looking for this. Res liberation. Intro. Basic attack. It only deals electric damage and it only amplifies electric damage. It does not. Well, they're going to take increased electric damage. That's the thing. They're going to take increased electric damage because it is adding electric damage. They're at a 10%. Okay, this is what you got to understand mathematically here. Every boss has a 10% defensive wall except against its own elemental type, right? So in this base case scenario, let's use Infernal Rider, because Zanny and Yao are electric and spectral. Both of them fight him. He's got a 10% wall. Okay, 10% resistance to both of them. Yinlin does not reduce that 10% resistance. What she does, she increases the electric damage. So if Yao is doing 20% electric damage, 10% of that is resistant, meaning he's only doing 10%. But if she adds an additional 10%, 5 or 10%, or in this case 20%, now he's doing 30% damage onto him from just electric damage. Okay, whereas in Zanny's team, pretty much the idea is that Phoebe reduces that 10% resistance wall to 0, meaning now when Zanny hits for 20% spectral damage, she's hitting for 20% spectral damage, and there's no resistance to it at all. There's no longer a resistance. So the more she adds on, you still have with Yao a 10% defensive resistance wall that you're fighting against, but she doesn't. See, you're changing the thing. Never mind. It don't pay to talk about it. Because then I can apply the same thing. I get a 10% attack buff as well. But we've already had this conversation. Spectral, electric, this is just another bonus attack that goes alongside your normal attack. They don't mean shit. You could take away elements in this game and you could put every single character as physical damage, is what it's always been. Electro and spectral and all the other thing is just physical damage with a title on it and a color. It's just an extra physical damage. And instead of just putting in, and in order to categorize the debuffing, in a sense, the resistance, they gave each resonator their own type of fraction. Not element, fraction. Off-field damage. Yeah, she's doing off-field damage, but with Phoebe, I mean, let's take a look at Phoebe here. Phoebe, when she goes into her outro, she is doing right there for a good portion, 521% of her attack. In Confession stage, she grants silent prayer of the resonator, reduces spectral resistance by 10%, and granting 100% spectral fragile damage. And it extends. And if I'm not mistaken, let me go ahead and play this team real quick. If I'm not mistaken, that off-field damage you're talking about, that additional fucking damage, the only way you proc it is if you actually hit with Yao. Like, Yao has to touch them because they're marked, and then that's the only way you get the extra off-field damage. Which, if that's the case, and you read it correctly, switch the team. That's just the amplification damage.
Right into our lab.
It's dealing her resonant skill damage. So if I'm Yinlin, yeah, It's not off. It's off-field damage, but it's not really off-field damage. You still have to proc it. You have to proc the off-field damage. It's not automatic or anything like that. Let me get out of this. Come on. Get fucking goddamn stupid fucking enemies all over the fucking place. And then I'm looking at Phoebe, blah, blah, blah. And in that case, it's the same purpose with Phoebe, because I am getting off-field damage with her fucking weapon because she's giving me an additional 30% bonus on trocking my damage on top as well. So Phoebe's basically doing the same job. So Phoebe comes in. I don't want to kill y'all. So Phoebe comes in and now she's doing on-field damage, but yeah, because I have that little fucking yellow icon above my bar, the one with the little spare light. So now I'm doing 30% more fucking spectral frazzle damage. So even I get off-field damage because of Phoebe. You just don't visually see it. It's just an icon on the screen that says, hey, you get this now. You get off-field damage. And the fucking damage that fucking's happening with Yinlin's also being buffed with that with Yao, Resonant Skill. Like, what is, I get 30% right with her. Like, how's that different? How's that fucking different? You have to hit the enemy. I have to hit the enemy. Your center mark damage doesn't actually say what the center mark damage is. It deals resin skill damage, but that's not judgment strike. What's punishment mark? Or is that judgment strike? Where's judgment strike at? Okay, so this is where you get me at. You get a 62.75% on the Forte scale here, so it's a little bit higher. So you get a little bit more fucking damage out of that. But even with Phoebe, the only way I get that fucking 30% for the 30 seconds is I got a hit. You just get higher number. But does it actually matter? Because +5 tick targets hits. I get an additional 12% on that. Okay. 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 Yeah, I mean, you get that, but I mean, I get 100%. Now I understand. Now I see how. Okay, that's how. I gotta test something real quick. Hold on. I gotta test something now. Fuck you, Noisy. Now you're making me test something real quick. Because now this argument's over for now. That, because I just read something which absolutely I need to see if this actually breaks it. Would this make the reason why? All right, get out. Okay. I didn't realize that also affected. Go into this state. Because I got the stacks. Because I already got stacks now on Zanny. So now my question is this. "26 seconds. I fucked that up. So wait a minute, does this mean now just doing this state is actually the better route? No, it doesn't look like it. No, that don't look like that. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I am grasped in you. Sentinel protects me. It's my vengeance. Answer me.
All right, go back into this phase.
Pain is my vengeance.
Did you die? No, okay. Let it charge. All right. No, confession state's still better. Confession state will be the better choice. Yeah, 21 seconds. Because I was reading that and I read that wrong. It's better to have the stacks, not the damage output. Because if I'm an absolution, you increase the damage multiplier thing, or confession by 8 stacks of spectral frazzle. So I read that completely wrong because I thought that would apply to the resonator because of this right here. You know, you go in here, you enhance it, you increase the damage multiplier by thing. Wait a second. So I'm applying 8 stacks of spectral frazzle to the targets. When I go into outro, each one of those are now worth 800. That's 800%. Let me turn my damage numbers back on. I want to see the damage numbers now. Damage numbers are here, right?
Can withstand more than that.
15 seconds. We're hitting for anywhere between 150 to 200k per hit. 14 seconds. So don't even worry about doing the other shit. Just fucking go straight to fucking confession, alt, into thing. The other shit just doesn't fucking add up properly. Okay, okay, that makes it even more fucking simpler. So the fucking rotation time just fucking got shorter. I don't have to worry about none of the other shit. It don't apply. It don't apply. It only applies if I have a bar that's 0. Because then I need to add this. I need to give her stacks. As that point, I already get 8 stacks. I already give her 800% damage now. I'm actually reducing by doing the other shit. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm reducing my damage by trying to do this fucking other shit that's not necessary. Because Shorekeeper, boom, boom, that adds damage. Do this. Come into here. He wasn't fully fucking thing. He wasn't. Gotta wait for him to actually fucking move. Which is would be good. Oh fuck. 136.47 on normal attacks. 17 seconds. Okay, I've been playing it wrong. No, I don't drink beer. I've been playing it fucking wrong. I'm thinking I have to do this entire fucking bullshit where with Phoebe, I gotta fucking come here, pop this shit right here, do this twice to add the stacks. That has no fucking bearing. That's reducing my damage. That's reducing my time. It's alt. I fucked up. I fucked up. I've been playing wrong this entire time. That's a one rotation. That makes fucking sense why some of the shit that I've been seeing is not right. What I think about the new event, I think it's absolutely fucking shit. I think it's complete dog shit. The elusive realm is not even elusive realm. That is my honest opinion. I don't like it. Did I do this right? Nope. Dude, the problem is you can't clear it quickly. That is my problem with the vent. That's what I hate about it so much. That is the reason why I do not like that new event. The dreaming deep shit here. Because just to basically show it, right? I come to this, right? This is what I don't like about it. Elusive Death's round was faster. I have to actually go ahead and move to a spot like this. I got fucking dialogue. I press skip. I still got dialogue. I press skip. I gotta fucking accept. I gotta go through this. I gotta go through this. I gotta go through all of this shit. Then I get to go fight. Then I get to start the challenge. And then these fights don't last fucking long. They're fucking fast as shit when you start fucking leveling up, right? We're just gonna get through this. I don't give a fuck if it helps with the plot or not. The fucking derby shit doesn't help with the fucking plot. That ain't fucking canon. So I complete it. I got more fucking dialogue. I gotta skip. Then I gotta fucking do whatever else I gotta do. And then that repeats over and over and over. So, in all honesty, everything you're fucking doing there lasts so fucking long. I don't like it. It's not like skip and automatically go to select or some shit. It is skip, read, go in, fucking menu, fucking menu. It's absolutely, to me, not fun in that regard. I did the wrong challenge. All right, I want to see. With this information, let it reset. With this information instilled that I've been doing shit wrong, boost up the energy region, boost up this, freeze, hit, echo, swap, swap. Oh yeah, it makes this fight much easier then. Yeah, it's gonna make this fight much easier. Okay, so that's how we do it. If we're gonna do this, we have to do this the right way.
With time. Sentinel protection.
Oh, she died. Not what I wanted to happen. I need to build up Zenny's meter first. Let me build up Zenny's meter real quick. Start this off from fresh start.
Leave it to me.
I know I'm not gonna kill you with this, but I want to see how far we get the damage now. Oh no, you are dead. $107.
Holy judgment.
Archers. Princess.
Ah, I thought I could charge it.
Physical damage. This is not the end. Low astral modulation. Sentinel protection.
Divine grace.
See the light.
No, Phoebe. So I've been playing Phoebe fucking wrong, which is the only thing I can see that's been happening.
My shield can make its nails down more than that.
In war with time. Sentinel protection.
I'm gonna pop this now.
Holy judgment.
All right, everybody's at fucking 100% at this point.
Physical damage detected. I am
Pop, 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 pop,
I can spare a minute to knock some heads around.
pop. Oh boy, 138 there.
Sentinel protection.
Reduce to dust. Now I have a report to write. You've made it personal now. Riddle, come at me.
Ordained.
If I would just kept going and not do all the other shit, I would have just killed it.
Flag on your back.
34 seconds. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see.
I don't have all day.
It's a rush game, but yes, I got it. I got it down to 34 seconds. I'm good with that, actually. What's up, Jacob? Let me go fight hell real quick.
From the heart. Loading. In war with time. Sentinel protection. Shielding others is their duty. Specialist, give me strength. Archer.
22 stacks, right?
Together we stand.
No comments.
Wait, that was level fucking 60, wasn't it? That's not what I wanted to do, but okay.
In war with time. Sentinel protect me. To the Sentinel. Together we stand.
That's all up to you, Zanny. We got this close. That's actually really fucking close. That's actually really fucking close. She's gonna suck on GN's team. I mean, I pulled her because she really doesn't benefit. If anything, she benefits more for fucking Zanny, to be completely fucking honest. But this team's even better for Zanny than anything. Oh, we clashed. Damn, I'm getting close too, though. You're level 90. Oh, fuck.
Physical damage detected. Loading. Iron graft removed. Thanks for watching. Listen, the trio of destiny.
You're wide open. Stop.
Ordained. Stay calm.
Lend me your power.
Astral modulation. Loading. Thanks for watching. Mind you, let's get serious. A perfect pause.
Now, that wasn't too bad, but I bet you if I put fucking Mort,
As always, I'm the one you need. Let's just get this done.
$26, $26, $23, $26s. $19.30. And my team's not even fucking, my GM's not even built up anymore. Pop her back on. Where is she? She's dead. Same boss. That got fucked up somehow. I'm only seeing 21. It's like, how am I supposed to play? How are you supposed to play this shit? Because is that a fucking mini game? Okay, now I gotta read this shit. How the fuck are you supposed to do this shit? Oh, that don't matter what the fuck. Okay, that's what that fuck that means. That don't matter worth the fuck. Okay, I thought you actually had to play fucking DDR here. That means that don't mean shit. Okay.
Thanks for watching. Listen, the trio of destiny.
Fear no more. Don't you worry.
Yeah, I'm losing fucking damage using her. Fucking massive damage.
Or day. Thanks for watching.
No, I don't have remorse. She's gonna be useful for the next character. That's why you get her. You're not getting her for fucking GN. You're getting her for the other one. She has no purpose on this team. I just want to see how much damage loss there was. Basically, GN was normal hits when he's in alts like 26,000. I mean 26k, and when she's there, it's 21. So I'm losing, not using Mortife. I am losing out damage, which is what it's supposed to be. Then I've been finding out that I've been playing fucking Phoebe wrong this fucking entire time. Tell you what, that was one of the dumbest fucking things though I've seen in an alt. Go back to that character. Let's go back to that character. Because I still haven't built her yet. I can put her on this team for now.
Some say the storyteller will end up being part of the story as well.
Like, I got a few problems with this character. I am not gonna lie. I got a few problems with this character. She pretty, but she kind of dumb. Because this is supposed to be a pistol character, right? Where the fuck is the pistol? Only that one time. And this. This is dumb. God, thank God you're only going to be a sub DPS I'm going to use for fucking like one fucking character. Your playstyle is not fun. I mean, someone might find it fun, but not for me. Who the fuck decided to put fucking DDR in my fucking game, bro? It's just best to leave her there.
Anything I can help you with?
Yeah, for right now, I was gonna stick with Zanny and Phoebe team.
Do overtime. Come on, man.
I want to actually calculate that actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3. I want to test that actually. I need to test something. I need to calculate something. I want to calculate my Zanny's damage.
Comes with a job, I guess.
Well, thanks for watching. Ta-da! A grand overture.
All right. I need to count these. I need to count each and every one of the hits in alt.
Efficiency bomb. Comes with a job, I guess.
All right, good. Get off my ass. All right. Hit alt.
Knock some heads around.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 hits. So not what I want to do. Move over here. All right.
Leave it to me. A feeling of pain.
Come at me. Efficiency.
Change the team over real quick. So I need the buffs. Where was that fucker at? How far did I deviate from the path? I feel like I deviated quite a bit. No, not it. Nope. Yeah, I did. He's right there. All right, cool. I want to see these numbers. Doing. Doing. $64. 1, 2. So on average, I'm doing about 50 to 60K. So in the ballpark, Zanny's doing anywhere between 1.7 to 2.2 million on her entire rotation, on her entire fucking alt status. I could probably push that, honestly, without even use Shorekeeper in that fight. I could amplify that even more. But without Shorekeeper, we can easily get 2 million damage out of that. So let me pull up. Let me pull this up. 7-hit attack. Alright, with the proper calculations, with the weapon, everything else entailed, our initial attack is going to be about 68,000
To work.
right off bat. Plus, we'll be hitting...
Kicks down the door with a squeal and a grin. Oink in his throat and revenge on his skin. Grease in his veins, fury in his snout. Pig boy's here and he's rooting you out. True fed rage in a butcher's disguise. Snorting loud as the weaklings cry. Back alley bruiser, hug from hell. Every punch rings like a dinner bell. Throw them walls,
Actually, no, it's more than that.
big boys coming, gonna end it all. Shove those bastards to the curb. Oink out loud, make 'em eat your words. Here's the baconator flame to the fire. Serve the pain and set their world.
You're bullshitting me. No, I can't be that much.
No silver spoon, just fist and flame. He eats kings and spits out names. Born brute with a cleaver grin. His justice comes with a bacon spin. Back talk, he don't take none. Cross the swine, you're done. From slop to throne with bloodstained boots. Big boy stomps, absolute proud. Throw them walls, make 'em squeal and fall. Big boys coming, gonna end it all. Shove those bastards to the curb. Oink out,
That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
he don't need no armor, just pure grit. Every step he takes another tantrum hit. Wallowing
She does 3 million. That entire duration was 3 million. Like 3,700,000-ish. That's if every single hit lands. There's gotta be something wrong with that calculation. Oh yeah, because I even add this in here. Now I got a question here. Curiosity is going to strike me. Because I think there might be something that can be done to fucking GN here.
Time to get back to work.
You might be actually able to amplify him here. Right. A5. A8. No, that wouldn't work either.
Get back to work. All right. Where are we off to next?
Oh, the best team's gonna be Mort on that one.
All right. Where are we off to next? Time to get back to work.
Hmm.
All right. Where are we off to next?
There is gonna be one thing I need to change.
You standing there alone
Understood. I am here to serve
against
your
the
will.
wall of stone. Your eyes are wild and bright as sirens split the night. We move like lightning through the night.
I'll look at that tomorrow. I'm gonna call for now. I know reset's happening here soon, but I'm tired. I'll do a reset tomorrow during the day. I'll do dailies tomorrow during the day. I need to get some kind of sleep. I'm getting tired.